Welcome back, everyone, to what is essentially filler arc. How's everybody doing today?
Hooray!
That's all good to see. Alrighty, so unfortunately for a little bit, we're not going to have a little fox, if we will. Rustling's player has gone on vacation for a bit. There's nothing wrong with that. We'll just have to save that for another time. Mabel will be sad, probably. I don't know. We'll just say that Mabel is like cuddling up with Rustling. I don't know. We'll say that Rustling is in like Mabel's backpack or something. I don't know. Oh, Nelly. But we have a fun little time of a little bit of downtime because let's be honest, this has been one hectic start to your school month, hasn't it?
Only been, what, a month since we've been at this fucking school?
Only been a month.
Damn.
Indeed. Okay. So, with all of this said and all of this done and blah blah blah, we are probably going to be having a little bit of time before we get into the next mission, meaning that everyone gets a little bit of downtime in what I like to call the funeral game tournament arc. But before we get into that, a little bit of something to go into because I think this is important, is that we will be adding a new rule into the game after I have researched something and a request from another player, called the experience. Now, some of you may recognize that term from the Dagger Heart system. I personally don't like the Dagger Heart system in what it is now. I think there are some big issues, and as someone for me who likes things a little bit more set in stone that helps read better with the rules and just what to roll, it becomes a little confusing with how the system is set up for someone like myself. So we will not be switching to the Dagger Heart system, but something, ironically, it's actually a lot of what I've been doing now, with some changes thrown in. However, I also wanted to make it very clear that there were things that I enjoyed and I decided to bring in, which is where our experiences come in. So every 4th level, the players will be allowed to pick from a list of experiences that I have put down that they can choose to add into their own skills. These skills give them their proficiency modifier into an additional roll they can make. So, for example, one of the proficiencies that I had put down, I'm just going to get the list back up. Here it is. One of them is, for example, drinking. So, drinking alcohol, which could be confusing about how that's an experience. In a sense, basically, they get to add their proficiency to their constitution save, meaning it takes a longer time for them to get drunk. So, fun time with that, huh?
Start hustling people with drinking contests.
Yes. But there are other things on there like running businesses, butchering animals, plague doctor work, public speaking, vehicle repair, thatching, science, gambling. Many different experiences of what I would think either from what jobs were available in medieval times to things that adventurers generally do that I have put down. These experiences are up to the players to decide what they do, which is, again, because I'm going to give the credit where credit is due, experience that is found in specifically the Dagger Heart system. Just to enjoy everything in that. I also wanted to personally give recognition to a city here in Trothar called Malin, and specifically give recognition to Ivy's player, Volks in a Box, for his campaign Unusables, which was inspired by a similar town. So I wanted to make sure that the city you will find with Malin is inspired by the wonderful campaign done by Volks in the Box. And I just want to make sure you got that highlight.
I will say, everything you see in Malin is definitely stuff in my game.
Now,
And it is definitely a perfect representation of my hometown.
no. The idea and concept of what Malin is was inspired by Peter's Walk, and I wanted to make sure to give a credit to that as well. Because hey, you're a good creator of worlds, and I wanted to make sure you knew that. But back to this. Again, I do not personally like the Daggerheart system as much as the D&D system. We will not be switching over to Daggerheart. Maybe if the system improves in a different game, I might run it, but it's a bit too confusing to me. And that's okay. But I do like the experience system, and I have put it into here. So, if at any point you hear the players say, I'd like to use my experience, and I see where they're coming from, I'll say, add your experience, which is just their proficiency modifier. Just to explain that. As for anything else happening, basically, we have a fun little thing together, but before we do, I'd like to give a congratulations and a big round of applause to a graduate in here, Shadow Leaps players. A good job! Good job at graduating college. Good for you! Of course, that might mean due to job hunting and other things that Shadow Leaps player might not be in here as much, and that is okay. We'll just have some fun. Everybody set?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then, with that out of the way, let's go over the warnings, because God knows we can't talk about this campaign without that. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. Many themes such as violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts and themes come into play. Obviously, the sexual assault and incestuous thoughts will never be played out, just their effects may come in with people talking or other such things. I want to make this very clear so no one feels uncomfortable with that. In the current events that are coming in, we're going to be talking about mortality and funerals, which might make people uncomfortable. If this does make you uncomfortable, please do not feel like you have to sit and listen. If you need to step out, that's perfectly fine. Due to the improvise aspect of this game, the improv nature, I can't always control the warnings, but I at least want to give a warning over this. So if something becomes uncomfortable for you to listen to, please step out and understand that it's okay. For now, is everybody ready?
Yep.
All right, then let us begin. Okay, so first and foremost, everyone came back to Dracodale Academy, learned about the funeral games coming on, and everyone got a little bit of time to talk out with some people just to go over what was happening and everything else. Some of you made new love with people. Some of you made new enemies. Some of you had a little bit of an interesting time with your kids. And some of you, well, maybe are going to be looking to have new kids soon, if you catch my drift. I'm looking at you, Shadow Leap, going all lovey-dovey.
I don't have a womb. What are you talking about?
Adoption is key.
Yes.
But the point is that what everyone was going over and what many students were focusing on was the funeral games. A thing inspired from Greek culture, where games were held in honor of the deceased. In this case, many teachers and students are remembering Spotheart, the hyena who died saving and protecting Daria. These games are getting set up to honor them, and many individuals are getting ready and having fun. At least, as fun as they can. Everyone went to bed, and that's when, well, everyone wakes up today. And specifically because there was a thunderstorm, Mabel, Lily curled up into bed with you.
Also, for our fans who don't know who Spot is, a skin bag person.
Don't say it that way!
Well,
That is how
sweetie,
you introduced us to Spot. They were made into a skin bag. I want to make sure that is acknowledged.
Oh, sweetie, I love you so much. Shut up.
Ah, Nelly. Okay. Yeah, let it be known. This is what I say when I say improvisation, because God knows I don't control this. Okay. But, it is now Monday. And each of you, I am going to have you all roll initiative to see who wakes up first.
Oh boy.
Let's start off with Yarrow's theme, because that's a nice, calm little tune. All right, we've got 9, 7, 23. Looking for Yarrow and Ivy.
1 second. Here we go.
All right. So, I'm going to say that Mabel, you are asleep the most. Octavia, you're passed out. Yarrow, you're passed out. The one who's awake first, and the one who's, like, the least heavy of a sleeper today, is you, Shadow.
Oh boy.
And here's the funny thing. As you are, like, blinking awake, you hear what sounds like one of the babies crying. It sounds like, one of the kids aren't happy, and you lift up your head like, Jesus Christ, Bahamut, what's going on? When you sit up and look around, what do you want to do? Do you want to yawn or stretch?
She'll rub her eye while, like, twisting her torso to get it to pop just a little and then look around.
Okay. So when you yawn and you stretch, you kind of open your mouth, and when you do, it almost feels like you got a bit of a hairball in the back of your throat.
Yeah, she'll quickly get out of bed and run to the bathroom to cough that up.
You do. It must be a pretty bad one, because it's, like, annoying, and, you're coughing, and it's not good. And when you cough, a hairball does not come out, but a tiny fleck of ore.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it looks like a tiny bit of ore, maybe about the size of one of your claws. It looks to be a tiny bit of silver.
Okay, I'm just gonna pocket that. That sounds like a future shadow problem, not a current shadow problem.
Fair enough.
You can go check on the babies.
All right. You go. I was about to say, do you want to do your bathroom stuff first, like washing your face, doing all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, then go check on babies.
All right, you do that. You wash your face, you do that. Takes maybe about 10 minutes to make sure everything's okay. As soon as you're about to leave, suddenly, you feel another cough coming up.
Yeah, she just keeps the door closed and starts hacking up again.
Indeed, you get another tiny fleck.
Alright, what the fuck? What the fuck?
You don't know what metal this is. Maybe it's silver, maybe it's steel. It's not something like it feels like it's hurting you. It just feels like this is coughing up. Perhaps every 10 minutes you'll be coughing up something.
Oh, that sounds like hell. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that.
Look, I never said all of these abilities were great!
What fucking god is this connected to?
I don't know, it's just Ors.
She's just gonna think in her head, Astrid, what the fuck?
Who knows? All of that coughing, Ivy, you wake up. There's a kid crying, there's coughing, it's annoying. You just want to sleep. It's not good. But Ivy, do you manage to wake up?
Okay.
Volks, you are on mute. Perhaps he got called away. What I will say is Ivy, I will say, is continuing to pass out. Oh.
She's typing in the chat. Got called away about a house thing with parents.
Okay. Okay, he's doing okay then. Alright. Alright, so the next one is Yarrow. So Yarrow, I will say Ivy is just pretending to be asleep. She does not want to hear this right now. Yarrow, as you're like, God dang it, can I have one morning where something isn't effing going to annoy me? You lift up your head, you sit up, and you think Rosa's on your lap. You think Rosa's there. And when you sit up, and when you look across, that's not Rosa.
What? Huh?
What is sitting across from you is a dog. A very big dog.
Doggo.
A very big shadowy dog.
He just blinks and stares at the dog for a little bit. You're not Henriette.
I would love to say, the other thing you notice now that your eyes are like a little more focused of what's going on, there's a tail in its mouth. A brown tail. A small brown tail, like someone you know who's not here. Hey, where's Vulture?
Hold on. Okay. And he's gonna reach over. He's gonna start trying to pry open the dog's mouth.
You do. He kind of whines like the dog's like, no, let me have my toy. And you pry it open, and sure enough, Vulture is like a slobbering wet mess. He's not happy.
Baby.
Okay, not food. Nothing. None of the living things in here are food.
He looks annoyed, but he
That's the
nods.
dog barking back at me.
What's the dog barking back at you? I think that was Thunder, honestly.
There's a truck outside my house.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the best way I can describe this is, again, Vulture, like, hisses at him, jumps out of your arms. The Mastiff is still panting. On that note, I'll say, because he's jumping down, Mabel and Octavio, I'll say you both wake up at the same time. Octavio, you wake up because you hear, like, Yarrow being loud above you, and you're like, Jesus Christ, what is it? And you're not too happy, but nothing seems weird. There doesn't appear to be anything wrong. There doesn't appear to be anything going on. You can't notice anything. So, maybe you'll have a vision today or not, you don't know, but you wake up fine.
Ready.
Mabel, you get woken up abruptly when a cat smacks on your face. And he's wet.
Yeah, just like, okay.
Yeah, he looks very scared. You see he probably came from up there where the Mastiff is. The other thing you notice is Lily isn't in bed. Maybe she went back to her own bed.
Yeah, just like, okay.
Yeah, but for right now, your son was almost eaten by a Mastiff, which you do hear Yarrow say nothing in this room is food. Like, no living creature in this room is food.
I'm just gonna dry off the cat.
You dry off Vulture. He's whining like, no, why did it eat me? Or why did it try to eat me? Why?
Just petting it.
He is very, very, very unhappy.
Angry boy.
Calm down the boy.
You do. You calm him down. He hisses up. The Shadow Mastiff, by the way, like, does a lunge bark. Like he's trying to get at Vulture. I assume you're stopping him, Yarrow. Unless you would like him to eat.
Are we back?
Oh no.
Hello?
Oh no.
Oh.
That might have been a you. Do you guys, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'm taking out the Ethernet cable because it seems like this is constantly being a problem.
Fair enough. But no, Yarrow, the Shadow Mastiff is trying to eat Vulture again by like lunging forward. Do you hold him?
Yeah, I grab the dog. It's like, no, and I grab it by the, like, I put my hand on the muzzle, just be like, no, nope, settle down.
Indeed. Again, Vulture is like hissing. He's like, why? He's a little bit like Cocker. He's like, why do you do this? However,
Cocker does not like you are comparing him to a pet.
a cat, no less. So the main thing is that it is a little bit hectic, but in some way for everybody here, this is not the worst it's been. This has not been the most hectic or crazy or chaotic it has been. It's relatively not that bad.
Am I done
All of
hacking
you
up?
manage... Pardon?
I was gonna ask, am I done hacking up metal? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You are. You now have another piece of grayish ore. You may all interact.
I need to figure out what the fuck this dog doing.
This dog hungry.
Why are you here? Why?
It just licks your face, like happy. He's just happy.
Darryl, did you adopt a new animal in the middle of the night?
I don't think so. Do you belong to one of my moms?
He leaps on you and starts licking you all over your face.
I'm gonna take that as yes.
I'm gonna walk out now with the medals in my hand.
You do. Everyone, Shadow looks like she's seen shit.
I just see dog slobber.
Fair enough.
Are those your kidney stones?
Fuck if I know. I keep coughing them up every 10 minutes or so.
Then maybe you should go and see a medical person.
Yeah, I'll talk to Honeysuckle here in a minute. Why is there a Shadow Mastiff in here?
I will say, when he senses you, the Shadow Mastiff uses the crotch of Yarrow as a springboard and goes right over to you.
Oh boy.
Ah!
Well, he's down for the count.
Yeah, the puppies are all happy. He's like rolling on his back, trying to get pets from you, Shadow.
Yeah, she'll pet him and give him like scritches on the chin and on the forehead, and just goes, "Ah, there, little one. How you doing?"
Yeah, he like lifts up his paws and starts licking you all over your face. On the note, because he hasn't appeared in a while, however, he does, like, the Shadow Mastiff looks like he just runs back to Yarrow to sit on the bed. Thistle, on the other hand, the porcupine you have, does come out from the kids' room.
Yeah, she'll go over to Thistle and give him scritches and like find some carrots for him to eat.
You do. He makes little noises.
Good boy, Thistle. All right, I'm gonna go see Honeysuckle.
Indeed. And for you, I will say, Ivy, well, say for Ivy here, Chaw, the little golden bobcat that you adopted, does come running out to you. I know she has not come in for a bit, but I will say that she has been here just in the background.
Mhm.
But she is here now.
Yeah, she just sort of picks her up and starts just sort of cleaning her.
You do. She seems very happy. She seems okay. Not much big things happen. What I will say is, before you get too far out, Shadow, you do still have to deal with your kids.
Oh yeah. Go check on them really quick.
You do. Vale and Oleander are stretching and seeming okay. They seem to be a little bit tired, but they kind of like lift up their head when they see you. They wag their tail and nuzzle.
Yeah, she'll give them nuzzles back and licks on the top of their heads and just looks at them. Right. Mommy's gonna go check up on something really, really fast. I need you two to stay with Uncle Mabel, okay?
Why?
Because he's a good man who will protect you.
Why?
Because Mommy trusts him.
Why?
Because he's my friend.
Why? Vale's just doing this. Oleander looks up. Okay. Yeah, Vale looks at you're on the fun. I just want to understand what to do.
Basically, just do whatever he says, okay?
He nods. Like, yes, understood. Again, the difference between them. You tell Oleander what to do, he's like, okay. You tell Vale what to do, it's gonna be a while.
Well, he's a herding dog, so that makes sense.
That's a little bit racist, but okay.
I know, I'm so sorry. Yeah, she's walking out, she's gonna turn over. Mabel. I need you to look after Vale and Oleander for a bit. Okay, thanks, Pat.
All right. I would like you all to interact while I just quickly grab something. But I will say, if it helps at all, Shadow, you walk another 10 minutes. And once again, you cough up another little thing.
Great.
Aye.
Ivy's gonna sneak over up to Shadow.
Why?
Okay. So, Yarrow, Octavio, and Mabel, you are in one room. Shadow and Ivy, you are down the hall. I will have the interaction going with the group of 3 in the bedroom first, if you will all like to interact.
And Octavius is looking at this fucking dog. It's like, okay, what? This is the new animal of the week. Why did you come here this time? He's just looking over this mastiff, just trying to figure that out for Yarrow's sake.
It just looks like it was attracted to this place. Again, you know, some of the things aren't necessarily, like, set in stone why they're there. It's just that they're there because, well, they're attracted to you all. There doesn't necessarily need to be a rhyme or reason. It just appears that there are things that you all have that are connected to them.
I was gonna start trying to climb out of bed and then just fall off. And just lay on the ground face down.
The pup is happy. Rosa, by the way, looks like she was sleeping by the fire. Which, once you've cleaned him off, Vulture goes trotting off to her. And Octavio, you're good. Alright, everybody interact. I'll be right back.
And Mabel's just laughing at Yara who fell.
Ow.
Never have a normal morning around here, can we?
I still don't understand what normal means.
True. Very true. Says as he goes over to try to help Yarrow off on the floor.
Yeah, he'll accept the help and slowly get up and just kind of dust himself off and try to shake his head and shake off whatever concussion he might have just gotten. Okay. Well, I guess this is normal for us at least.
I mean, it's better than what happened to us a few days ago, so...
Yeah, that's not really saying much, though.
No, it's not saying much, but it's at least something.
He's gonna look back over to Rosa and Vulture, and then he's gonna look back to Mabel. So, what are we gonna do about the kittens?
I've kind of resigned that. I'm just gonna deal with it when we're there.
Okay.
I mean, we might not have to do anything at all. Who fucking knows?
Yeah. I should probably at least get a bigger bed for them then.
Probably.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think Vulture had it in him. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Mabel just looks annoyed.
Looks over at Mabel. Unless you knew this was gonna happen eventually, but he kind of just shrugs.
No, I'm just gonna yell at my boyfriend later. Husband, we're married now. Shit.
About your cat?
I've wanted to neuter that cat for years, and he kept saying no.
Speaking of that, maybe you should head down to the temple at some point.
Probably.
Okay, back.
I'm gonna assume there's gonna be something waiting for you there.
Probably. I should probably talk to him anyway.
Well, hopefully we don't have another disaster happen at the school and we can just go about our day-to-day this week.
Octavio goes over to Yarrow, just shuts his maw up. He's like, shh, don't speak into existence, please.
How
And
are
while
you reaching that high?
I have to.
He's got
I have
hops.
to.
He's got hops, he can do it.
You cannot hop that high.
I can't in my dreams, okay?
You pick the
Kobolds can't
short
jump.
race. You veto the option to jump that high.
I believe he can jump that high, but that's just me, anyways.
Maybe if you get stabbed in the ass, I could see that, but not here. Okay, so funny enough you mentioned that, Yarrow, because there's suddenly a knock on the door.
I'm gonna shut up forever.
Mabel walking towards the door. Yeah, probably you should. Just opens it.
Octavio's trying to lose it right now.
So here's the funny thing. Funny enough, you open it, Mabel.
Oh god.
Because when you open it up, standing in front of you is a woman who some of you have met, well, all of you met, but a very long time ago, at the Holy Acolyte. I need to get her notes for 1 second.
Oh, this one.
Oh, right.
Because I grabbed the wrong file. Hold on, everybody.
I'm out.
Do not look behind the curtain at what the DM's trying to grab right now.
Ignore me!
Indeed.
Holy shit, Jeff Goldblum.
Not
No,
Jeff
Tasha fell off her
Goldblum.
desk.
Tasha fell off my desk. How dare she?
It's a Venture Bros joke.
Alrighty. But what I will say, she's smiling, goes, "Hi, I am looking for you."
Oh. Okay, that can either be very bad or fine.
You had a marriage recently.
Okay. Okay, it's about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she smiles. Maria is her name, and she comes up, starts shaking your hand. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I hope you're ready for your duties as a marriage, I guess, husband to Zagreus.
Sure. I don't know what they are.
Well, for starters, you have to keep his temple running.
Oh. Okay, that's not that bad.
Well, that's the light things. There's many different things available. I got the letter from one of Zagreus's vultures, last week, and then we had the Tossie incident, and I didn't think it was a good time right then to, confront you. So, I need to ask a personal question, which I can ask in private if you'd like, or I can ask here. What would you prefer?
Kind of glances and looks at that, like it's just Octavio and Yarrow, and just shrugs and is like, it's probably fine.
Alright. Have you consummated the marriage yet?
We have 4 children.
No, I understand that. I get that. But, no, it requires, consummating it in, the temple.
Mabel tilts their head like they're trying to, like they're trying to decipher that, and then they kind of just blink and go, I guess not?
Then it's not binding yet. I heard it was
Okay.
also with Henriette, and you, kind of have to consummate with her. I'm saying it that way because I know you have kids, in her temple.
Oh. That seems rather archaic.
It's more just an old tradition. I haven't met someone in a long time who's had that, so it's an awkward conversation, admittedly.
I don't really care.
Well, unfortunately, you have to do that because if you don't, the marriage is void.
Okay, that's fine.
So obviously, I don't want to pressure you, and obviously, if you and the Celestial do something else, that's fine. But you have to meet in their temple, at least to talk it out.
Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll do that now.
I also just wanted to confirm he didn't pressure you, but you said you have 4 kids, so I assume it's fine.
No, we're fine.
All right. Now the other things are, she like grabs a bag, a very like silk, blue bag, and she holds out 2 very strange totems. Not a normal totem like you would have, Yarrow, that's made out of wood of a dog or any of that. It's actually made out of ivory. Ivory for a dog and obsidian for the raven, with 2 little diamonds on the eyes for both of them. These are your official, I guess, items for them. You just need to hold this, and they will be summoned to your side. You can do this once a day, all right?
Nods. They will take these.
The other thing is as well, and she holds out a key. This is a key to the temple. You can go into Zagreus and Henriette's at any point you'd like. There is one other thing you get, but some people freak out about it and some people don't.
Just tilts their head.
Have you ever run a sermon before?
No, I've sat through them.
Alright, so you're going to have to do that. I know it's not for everybody, but if you are the spouse, you are considered to be the second highest one on the island to them, unless you're a high follower in the Holy Archipelago. So, you kind of have to do that as your job. Once a week, early in the morning, you decide when. You tell me at the beginning of the week, which is why I'm coming to you now. You tell me when you're hosting them, and I will alert anyone, and then send you a letter telling you how many people will be coming.
They just seem very displeased about this.
Yeah, she rubs her face. Unfortunately, marrying a Celestial means you carry many responsibilities.
Whatever.
Is something wrong with that?
I don't particularly like talking to people.
If you'd like, and she smiles, I can take over for it at any point, but will you at least be there?
I can probably.
Perfect. We might not get anyone for Zagreus. Very rarely do we get any for him, but Henriette has at least a few people come in. Quite a few of them wish to talk with her. So if nothing else, they'll be asking you to send her letters and other things, so they have easier access to talk with her.
Just nods.
The only thing we need to be careful of is with Zagreus. Zagreus specifically, some people are angry with him, and thus they might get angry at you.
I don't really care about that.
I do have one other thing that you might like, however.
Just nods.
Well, you see, she actually has, I will say this, at the time you haven't really seen it move too much. See, because it was combined, I didn't really understand what it was, and then I kind of understood, and it starts to move. Something's moving in a bag, Mabel.
Just looking at that like, what the fuck?
And see, I think maybe, and it keeps moving. Just, okay, I thought the sedative would calm it down. Nope, it's up. Okay, this thing is a combination, and they kind of, at which point she pulls it out, and Yarrow and Octavio, you get to see this. It's a puppy with wings.
Bobby.
Puppy.
It's a puppy with wings.
Do I know what one of those is?
No, none of you have seen this before.
Puppy.
Indeed, it's got a big green bow on it with a tag.
Mabel will happily hold puppy.
You hold the puppy. It specifically says, for you, it says, a wedding present for our dear husband.
Yeah, Mabel's tail wagging. Puppy.
Bubby.
Dog.
Indeed.
Bubby.
For context, for Yarrow and Octavia, this is probably the happiest Mabel has ever seemed with an animal. Dogs are his favorite animal.
Yarrow's eyes are slowly moving over to Vulture and Rosa.
Oh, they were not happy. Which, on that note, the puppy, I need to explain what this puppy
Mabel
is.
didn't choose to have a cat. Mabel found a gutter cat. Anyway.
To explain for everybody here, this isn't going to be a mount. how this isn't even going to be something like a normal puppy. It's specifically, if you have a celestial marriage with somebody, they will give you something, and this is what it is. The puppy, by the way, jumps down and starts chasing Vulture and Rosa.
Oh no.
To explain what kind of puppy this is for everybody, just because I think this is very cute. Does everyone know what a Newfoundland, like a Newfie dog is?
Big boy!
Big lad.
Oh, that's what the puppy looks like. That's adorable.
Yeah. So it's a Newfie puppy with little white and black wings. Yeah.
Very good. Puppy.
Bubby.
As for what this is specifically, okay, I found the picture of it. Just to send into responses for everybody here. This is what the puppy looks like without the wings.
Bubby, 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 bubby,
Puppy.
bubby.
Puppy, 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 puppy!
I'm assuming it's got like tiny little
Aww.
like tiny little wings.
It doesn't have tiny wings. The wings are big enough so that it could probably fly. But what you do see, is that you see... How do I describe this? You see that it doesn't know how to fly right now, so it's just flopping around trying to get at the cats. But because of how big it is, the wings aren't able to lift it up right now. Maria just looks. I got that today, and admittedly, with how it is, as it like starts to rip everything up, I wanted you to have it. Please don't bring it into my shop.
Mabel's completely distracted with Puppy.
Yeah, she sees that. She goes, excuse me. Could
Yeah,
a little
looks
bit
up.
more. Sorry. This dog will specifically spend time here. It's going to get attached to you. It will then stay at the temple.
Nods.
You can have it
okay.
come with you. You can have it come with you at any point. But while it's still very, very young, it needs to stay at the temple as it's currently feeding off of that. It's not like a puppy that needs food. It's more like it needs celestial energy. So it needs to go into the different temples.
Nods.
So what So basically, it follows you around in the day, and then at night it goes there.
That's fair. Can I look if
But
it's a boy or a girl dog?
let's roll a d4 because I don't even know. I was like, I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh yeah, is it a boy or a girl? I forgot that part. Do you have a preference?
Not really.
It is a girl dog.
Girl dog.
Congratulations, it's a bitch.
No.
Come on.
Do I get to shake Churga for that one?
Yes, you do.
Yes!
I will say one of my favorite things of working in vet medicine is that sometimes you'll just be reading bottles of medication and on the back it'll have instructions and it'll be like, for bitches. And you know what it means, but you're also like, heh.
Like, huh.
Fucking... Oh, fuck.
No, Mabel will hold the puppy.
Oh, Bubby.
Mabel girl dad moment.
Well, first you gotta do.
Mabel is a girl dad.
Mabel girl dad
First,
moment.
I was about to say you got to like wrangle it because right now it's chasing the cats.
I will pick up puppy.
All right, animal handling.
Oh, I'm actually good at that. Eight.
Okay, because Vulture is screaming at the dog, because he's running around so much, because like he's trying to get away from her because this dog is like scrambling to get at the kitty. It takes you a while. Eventually, you grab her, and she does not understand that anything's wrong. She's just happy. She's like panting and wagging her tail. She looks up at you, and she does actually like bark happily and gives you little puppy licks all over your face.
I pick up puppy.
You do. She pants.
And we'll hold the puppy.
You do.
This is the best day of my life.
Vulture is looking at you like, I'm gonna murder that dog as soon as I get the opportunity.
Mabel glares back at him.
The dog will die.
Mabel's like, I want you to try, you tiny 8-pound bitch.
Oh, Nelly. But no, Maria chuckles. What will you name her?
I actually already picked one. Mabel thinks for a second and just goes like, Moonflower seems fitting.
Moonflower. I will say this. You see that the ribbon changes into a collar, and the collar specifically says Moonflower on it.
A baby.
Yeah, she smiles. Moonflower will again come back to the temple at night. It's her job to guard it. So basically, when you aren't there, Moonflower will guard these temples.
Nods.
And I hope that makes up for some of the work you'll have to do.
It's fine. I'll deal with it.
Yeah, Moonflower licks your face, happy. She jumps down. Vulture immediately jumps up on your shoulder. Do you look at him?
Yeah, Mabel will pet him.
Yeah, he calms down. He's jealous. He's like, but that's my dad.
Mabel's just petting him like it is fine. Like,
but
God,
that's my
buddy,
dad.
like, buddy, you're my familiar, and I made a bet with God to make you immortal. Like, calm down.
He can still be jealous. So, basically, with that out of the way, what I will ask everyone here, so that would be Octavio and Yarrow and Mabel, though none of you would know what this is, I realize I should have given you all an opportunity. You may all roll to see what you think this is, or what the name might be.
What role?
I will say you can pick between religion, or you can pick between animal handling.
Really?
We'll say
Animal handling or nature?
that. Sorry, nature.
So nature or religion.
Religion.
They're both the same, but
I
I'll
am
roll-
doing nature because that's a higher roll.
I'll do religion.
What are we rolling?
Me too.
So you can roll religion or nature to try and figure out what this animal is.
Oh, okay. I think they're the same number. Yes. No! No
You're
clue.
too distracted with puppy.
I'm tunnel vision. That's Buppy.
Indeed, that's Buppy. Okay. So, first and foremost, Octavio, that's a dog.
That's a dog.
That's an abomination dog. Yarrow, you have actually heard of these before. But in a little bit of a context. So, first off, Celestials can decide, if something were to happen, Celestials can decide other things. But sometimes they will create animals and then bring them in here. A creature of legend that you have never seen before but heard of from your studies in the forest is called a tressime, which is basically a winged cat. The tressime were basically a combination of there are some from the Outer Planes, but there were also some crafted and created from Astrid and from Amethyst when they had combinations, because love and medicine, sometimes they do have celestial marriages. When these creatures are made, they go out into the world and they produce their own kind of thing. In this case, these, though you don't know if there are a full name of them, the name you were taught is they were called Sirius. Kind of like the star, the dog star Sirius. Which is basically just a winged puppy. That can be many different types, from winged German Shepherds to winged terriers to winged Chihuahuas. This one appears specifically because Mabel likes fluffy things, is specifically a winged Newfoundland dog. And though Newfoundland is not an actual place in this world, it is just going to be a big fluffy water dog.
I've never actually seen a Sirius, and I've never seen a Sirius before. I've heard Zagreus and Henriette talk about them, though.
She nods.
Mabel pet the puppy.
You do. Moonflower wags her tail. She chuckles and smiles. It's very, very cute. They actually do have another name to them. Chamtrosh. Which is right here, so everyone sees. So Chamrosh or Sirius. It depends on who you're talking to. Their ancient name was Chamrosh, but the more recent one is Sirius. It depends. Wild ones are considered Chamrosh, but celestial ones are counted as Sirius. It greatly depends.
So then this one's a Sirius.
Yes. The name, it depends. Most New Age call them Chamrosh because that's who discovered them, but the ancient eras call them Sirius because, well, connected to the Celestial. I'm not getting into that debate. I'm just telling you that they have two names. It's up to you. But this one will go into the temple. It'll be fine. Yeah. Moonflower seems to calm down. And Maria chuckles. You don't really need to worry about feeding it. It doesn't thrive off milk, more as celestial energy. It still eats and drinks, but it'll be getting it from the temple. And it is basically old enough to be weaned off as kibble, which specifically, or weaned onto kibble, which is specifically in the temple.
Would it help with it if we put a shrine in the room?
No. Its main task is to guard a temple, not a shrine. This is why these are given. Or specifically, this is why this one was picked. She was created or grabbed, I don't know which, to guard the temple. You make a shrine, that's probably where she'll sleep at times in the day, but she's designed to go back to the temple.
Gotcha.
But she'll always come back in the morning. Once the sun comes up, she'll come back.
Just nods.
Also, I have she kind of like starts grabbing in her pocket. 3 invitations for Russell. Oh, nope, 4. I have 4. For Rustling, Yarrow, Ivy, and you.
Mabel points at themselves and then at Octavio and back and forth, like which one?
Sorry. Rustling, Yarrow, you, points at you, Mabel, and Ivy.
Okay.
We were told by Jocelyn you all died and revived.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
You all are welcomed into a support group for revival. It's in the letter there. But I just wanted to make it, well, I was coming over here and, well, I figured I'd just drop the message off. Not too big of an issue.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, she bows her head. Of course. Well, I hope you all have a fun time, and I hope to see you at the temple. She waves at Moonflower. Bye-bye, Moonflower. And she walks off. Moonflower is still on the ground looking up at you, Mabel, like, puppy!
The puppy. Mabel just picks her up. Mabel just picks her up and goes, I guess I'm going to Zagreus' temple.
Okay.
Just like, I might as well get this out of the way.
I would just love to say, oh god, I have all these problems. He also brought you a puppy, and those problems are gone!
They're not gone, but it's better.
Just picking up the puppy. I'm gonna go consummate my marriage. I'll be right back.
Literally.
BRB, gotta go kiss my husband now.
Come sex with my husband real quick. See you guys later.
Dear God.
Nelly. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Sorry, I just took a breath there. No, so Vulture does follow you. Moonflower goes off. Yarrow and Octavio, would you both like to settle the kids and take them to breakfast?
Yeah, sure. Octavia will help with that, actually.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tend to the plants in the room.
Okay. Hey, we get to go with Carmilla!
Hooray!
She's a nice cactus! Why are you so mean to Carmilla?
I'm not mean, she just makes me guilty.
You picked her up!
It was either I did it or I was a horrible person forever.
Exactly! So you took her on. She's your responsibility. Alright. Octavio,
Oh boy.
you are handling the kids, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You are handling the kids. The kids specifically are just, like, looking at you, confused. You get 5 minutes of peace before they swarm you. Not much to say other than they swarm you. Yarrow, your plants are all good. They're growing nicely. Everything's fine. However, Carmilla does actually look like she's sprouting a little bit more of another flower.
Oh, excellent.
Indeed. Would you like to talk to her?
Good morning, Camilla. Need anything today?
Good morning, Sunshine. It is so nice to have you here, and it is nice that you took a look and said hi. It is very good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
I'm lying.
Okay, she hasn't started guilting me yet. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yara runs.
I will say, she just takes a moment.
I hope the flower I made you is very nice. I think you deserve a flower.
It's very pretty. Thank you.
It is the least I could do for someone like you. You are fantastic.
Thank you.
And she is just happy.
Yarrow, stop talking to the cactus and help me. I'm drowning.
Yeah, I would love to say you hear Yarrow the kids go like some of the kids going like, "You don't have to listen to him," and just having fun ripping, like just running around.
Don't rip my clothes.
Yeah, okay, I'm coming.
Actually, Colonel goes, "Oh, I can help, Sunshine. I can help.
Huh?
Put me on the ground near them. I will help."
No.
She sprouts legs. She's here.
He blinks at her for a second and then looks back into the other room. And just, against his better judgment, slowly picks up the pot and walks into the room with it.
You pick up the pot, you walk in, you put it in there. Octavio, can you roll me a con save?
Oh, fuck. What's my con, real quick? Oh, that's my con. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. 20.
Okay, 20. You're fine. The kids are not fine with what's about to happen. So what ends up happening is basically the kids are again like running all over you and doing everything else. And eventually, Octavio, you smell a sweet smell in the air coming from the flower, and suddenly all the kids pass out.
He's just standing there when everyone falls asleep, looks over at the plant, and then looks up, and is Yara like right behind where the plant's at, or?
Yep.
Yara, what the fuck?
That's a very good question. What just happened?
Carmella's just like, just there. And again, you just hear, "I helped."
He's gonna go down, just like kneel down to make sure that they're just still alive, you know, because kids and all that. Trying to be responsible.
Oh, they're alive. They're just asleep.
Okay, I'm not gonna get killed by Mabel or anyone else. Okay.
Yara kind of looks at that for a second, like, huh. Well, thank you with that. I think that was maybe a little more drastic than needed to happen, but I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know either. And then as I spent more time with you, I developed this.
And it comes from the flower? Is that like the pollen, or?
I don't know.
I love how this implies the longer Camilla stays with fucking Jarl, the more sentient it becomes, and that's just frightening.
By the start of
Carmilla
Arc 2.
is. So moving on, Carmilla is there.
By the end of Arc 2, we're gonna have a cactar anyway.
I mean...
You don't want to be having those in this universe, Erica. I will just say that much.
Hey,
Pardon?
he was saying you don't want to have cactar in the world. Hey, hun. Using the medical knowledge that I have, and my knowledge of like natural remedies and plants and everything, if that came from the flower or the pollen or something, could I make something potentially useful out of that?
Yep.
Would you mind if I take that flower?
Of course, I made it for you.
Thank you. And he's gonna pluck the flower and look it over.
I was wondering how long it would take you to do that. So can you roll me a nature?
Do you want me to add my new expertise to this?
Nope, because this is specifically just studying the flower.
All right, 18.
Okay. So first off, Yarrow, you haven't really taken a look at the herbs you've made thus far, but there's something very important. This is not a normal cactus flower. It's a mutated cactus flower. And Carmilla is the one you've spent the most time with.
This is celestially charged, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh no.
And the more you think about it, Yarrow,
Oh god, you got your god juice in the cactus.
Don't say
Yeah.
that.
fun you mention that.
Don't say God juice.
Yarrow, though it has not been mentioned, though you have hooves, Carmilla's still a cactus, and when you come near her, if you remember what happened, because I've been waiting for this, you hugged her. And when you hugged her,
I bled on her.
you bled on her.
Oh.
You made her god.
You got your god juice in
You-
the cactus!
You made it something! See, in another campaign, one of you made a chameleon, a lizard folk, and now you're making a cactus! Well!
I think there's a difference between me turning a chameleon into a real life child and this.
One had a purpose, the other was completely on accident.
For context for other people, because this is one of the funniest things that happened in that campaign, my chameleon lizard folk won a chameleon at a street fair, and he was hanging out with his wife, just kind of taking care of it, and then Caleb's character just came in, used a wish spell to turn the chameleon into a lizard folk as a prank, and then ran out of the room.
I cannot stress enough that she did it purely because she thought it'd be funny. Xenia did not do that out of like, let me give him a kid. She did that purely out of, I'm gonna fuck with Shashti today.
To be fair, it made the wife very happy, and then Citrus became
yeah.
one of Shashti's like closest kids.
It's very funny.
It also gave him a nice complex of how the fuck.
This toy!
Sorry, what were you saying? Sorry?
No, I was saying it to, Nyx. What were you saying?
I was also gonna say, that also gave him such a fucking complex of, oh my god, what am I?
Yeah.
Citrus had to go to therapy. Let's go. Can't wait for Camilla to go to, or Carmilla?
Well,
Am I
here's
getting
the thing I
anything?
need to remind you all about, like, a child. Y'all remember, there are plant people in this world.
Oh yeah.
So-
Oh no. Aren't they Scourge?
Yeah! They
Oh
are.
no. Welcome to my world, bitch.
We're making a plant person.
You are making a plant person!
We're doing
everybody
it.
Everybody interact, I'll be right back.
It's the Trothar Chronicles equivalent of sea monkeys.
Oh yeah, dude.
Literally,
Oh man.
literally, if this goes the way it goes, fucking Yarrow having a Scourge race partner and Shadow Leap just saying, going, first time?
Partner? Oh god, I'm not fucking cactus.
You say this
Not
now.
on
You say this now.
I'm only making this joke because Daddy isn't here. Well, you got one fluid on it.
Please don't jizz on the cactus.
Please don't jizz on the cactus.
Oh my god.
Look, my goal is, let's just say another name you could give Carmilla is Galatea and move on from there.
Oh my fucking
Stop
it.
god.
Oh, like in the fucking, yeah, okay, I get it.
Yeah,
In the sense of the
yeah.
actual fucking story, not my character.
No.
The Greek inspired
Not that one. Not that one. Not the Vizier. Fuck you.
I'm just imagining James with his cacnea now.
What?
I mean, yes, that's essentially what will happen, probably.
Did none of you watch the Hoenn show?
No, no, I did. I'm just saying that, like, considering what I just said, why the fuck are you thinking of James and his cacnea? like, what the fuck?
Because of this.
Yeah.
No. But no! I have been waiting since goddamn Canrig for somebody to think, hey, this is Alder and goddamn Zarola's kid. Could there be something in the blood? And just with Carmilla changing so much.
Didn't I already eat, like, a flower or fruit from her before?
Yeah.
Okay.
But no! Yarrow, with that sudden realization that this is a celestial charged cactus that is evolving at a very rapid rate, Carmilla, again, just, like, is very happy.
Did I do good? Did I do good? Sunshine, did I do good?
Yeah.
And Octavio, you can hear this, actually hear this. Tiny little noises come from the cactus.
He stands there, looks at the cactus, looks up at Yarrow. Yarrow, what the fuck is going on?
I think when I initially dug up Carmilla, I got some of my blood on her, and now celestial things are happening.
Celestial cacti. You're growing
I think.
celestial cacti.
I need to talk to Shepard. But for right now, let's get you back into the sunlight.
Octavio's just kind of, he's not moving with like the all the pile of bodies around him that are asleep. Just kind of looking at that. He's giving this look of what the fuck is going on, even more so than usual. Like the 1,000-yard stare of what the fuck.
Back to the window you go.
Where you will never leave.
Yeah, I'm taking her back to her window spot so that I can then go back and take care of the kids as they regain consciousness.
You do!
I'm just getting help. I'm a fish vibes from this.
What?
Has no one seen that movie?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said why am I getting help? I'm a fish vibes from this.
Okay, no, I have not seen
that
that movie.
one, yeah.
What movie?
Help, I'm a Fish. It's an old one. But what I will say is you two get that. The kids are okay. Like like a minute later, they're shaking their heads and they like yawn and they head off. Like Octavia, they're good to go now. You two manage to go and head for breakfast. Shadow and Ivy, we're gonna hop over to you.
Oh, finally we get to focus on Shadow's gem boffing.
Hey, we could be making bank off of that by the end of the day, so.
Exactly.
Is that why you're following me in particular? Because you can make bank off of me?
Nope.
Fascinating.
Okay. So it takes roughly about, walking from the campus dorms over to there. It takes about 15 minutes, so halfway through you're coughing up more.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get there, you do see that it looks like Honeysuckle is getting medications and remedies ready. You do see again the different portals and setups as I change the music. Yeah, she looks up at all of you. If you're coming to see Bratheart or you're coming to see Jocelyn, I told you no. I hope this isn't about that.
No, ma'am.
She's coughing up
Very
rocks.
good. Why are you coming to me?
Figured you could help.
I can't help Celestial. And she starts to, like, put some more herbs in a jar. It sounds like you're dealing with one of the Celestial effects.
Which
I
one?
am no Celestial cleric, so don't look at me.
Well, I'm lost then, because I don't know much about the Celestials.
Let me see the rocks.
Yeah, she hands them over. Like, they're all ores and different metals, right?
Yeah. She looks.
Oh. Sorry?
She looks. This is not a rock, it's a metal.
Right.
Which is a very important distinction.
Metal is just refined rock, but anyway.
You know what I mean. This here is a metal. And there's only 2 Celestials I can think of that are connected to this stuff.
That being.
Faran, or his mama, Mara.
Mara?
You know, the one who basically likes Astrid but doesn't really say anything. And she starts to grind up more herbs.
She blinks at that. Me, the player, is gonna go quickly look.
Everyone in the major celestial pantheon pining. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Think
she
about how
blinks.
great everything would be if we just got rid of Ulysses.
Seriously.
Right.
Look,
They could all
that's
just stay.
Trothar!
If that were the case, then we wouldn't have a story, alright?
Exactly!
I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of other assholes out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
Oh,
are.
see.
But this is the big one.
So either Faran or Mara. Got it. She's rubbing her throat. Guess I'm going over to the temples then. Great.
Not gonna fix anything.
I'd like it to at least cease, I guess, but getting
That's a
clarity
major
on what-
celestial. Oh, sorry?
I guess I also would like clarity to see if this is what I think it is.
That's very fair. The problem is that that's a major celestial. You're not gonna have a clarification with a major celestial. And that appears to be a birth effect. Happens with demigods. And she starts to put some water in to shake it up.
Right.
Well, are you able to give us something to help with her throat?
That I can do. And I thank you for putting that forward. Come here.
Yeah, she walks over.
Yeah, she grabs some new sets of herbs. Not trying to be rude, kid. It's just I would be giving you false hope for tests that I can't do anything about. I'd have to be a fool to try and say no to the Celestials, so I can at least give you this. Alright?
Right.
Yeah, she starts to mix things up. She also grabs a bag of marshmallows and hand it over to you. Here, start with these.
Right. Yeah, she puts them in her mouth.
Yeah, it's like you put one in. Before you chew, she goes, just suck on it.
Yeah, she gives her a confused look, but does.
The sweetness actually does help soothe the throat. And it kind of like lines it almost with a little bit of a gummy effect.
Yeah, she notices that, like, smacks her lips. Alright, well now.
Here's the thing. What's gonna happen is an entire block of ore, a node, has to come out for all of this.
Oh no.
So, she holds this out. You've got about a quarter here. So now you gotta cough up the other 3/4, and you should be fine.
Like, it won't happen for the rest of the day, fine?
Probably. There is something I can do, but you're not gonna like it. But I could get it over here, right here and now.
Are you gonna stick your hand down the throat?
Nope, there isn't going to be anything there. But I can inject you with a bunch of different herbs connected to Mara to possibly increase it and make these come out a lot faster. There's just one tiny problem about where I gotta stick the needle.
It goes up my ass, doesn't it?
Nope. It's gotta go in your heart.
Okay, alright. What would be the side effects of that?
The side effects is I could kill you. That's a needle going into your heart.
I mean, I trust you. You're skilled enough.
Oh no. Honey, I take great pride in knowing I'm a good doctor. I take the word nurse so I can fool doctors when they come in and mess with them. I could do this. However, it is a 50% chance I puncture your heart and then you will die. We only do these in extreme circumstances. Like if we have a Valdis demigod here.
Right. Okay, alright, I get it. This isn't that bad of an emergency for us to proceed to that point, so I don't see the point in doing that one.
I would prefer not to get you killed. That's why I'm offering these. But I can always offer. The other option is, again, that I could stab you in the throat with this. And then again, we have the same problem of you could have, if I do it right, smaller chunks come out, or it could accumulate into a giant bar that's then stuck in your throat and choking you.
Yeah, she just gives a very long stare. I'm good.
But I at least want to give you some relief. Now, after you cough that up, take one of the marshmallows and put that up. Alright?
Right.
And she finishes putting the herbs in, and of course, she puts in the last of the herbs, mix it up, hands it to you. Like in a liquid vial. Take a sip of this. Just about before you think there's going to be one coming in. It'll coat the throat and make it a little bit easier.
Right. Thank you, honeysuckle.
I'm so
Of
sorry.
course.
I've been quiet this whole time, but I have to say it. It gives a new meaning to paying for a deep throat.
That's very fair.
Shadow just has this really look at Ivy right now, but just shrugs. Anyways, thank you.
Oh, we ain't done yet. And she looks over. You. Points over at Ivy. Come here.
Hmm? Ivy like rolls her eyes, but like walks over.
You died.
I mean, yes, I've died twice, yeah.
Yeah. She kind of looks through her notes. I have to write that down. Come here.
I mean, everyone in the group has died by this point, technically.
Sorry,
Hi.
what?
Yeah, there's been multiple of us who have passed.
It was very
Okay.
wild. I had to increase my debt just to bring 3 of them back.
Okay. She writes that down. Alright. I'm going to explain this way to you. I need you to come visit me at least once a week. Alright?
Why?
She grabs a piece of parchment and draws a large circle and holds it up to you. This is a soul. Alright?
Okay.
Now, when we pass on, our soul gets 4 little puncture marks in it, and she puts little dots. Zagreus has to take it while this is happening. This is part of the reason it's very delicate to not disturb a body and keep it in general care for funerals and all that. The point is, there are cracks that form that heal over time, but when a body is revived, a crack starts to cut the soul in half. And she draws a little nick, maybe about like the length of a thumb across the soul. The longer that thing has been dead and then brings back to the person they were, the longer crack that soul has. If that crack goes across the body, across that soul, and she draws it right across, and then puts the parchment over the paper, that person ceases to exist from all existence. Now, you only were revived once, so I think that's fine, but I'm gonna need to check you over. I also need to see what your death scar is.
For which time?
Either or. Death scars appear anytime you've been revived. Who revived you?
Well, the first time I died as a child, I was dead for a few days.
Alright.
I was revived by my patron,
Alright.
who then wrapped my soul in a chain, which,
That might count for your death scar. Alright. She writes that down. Who revived you the second time?
Oh, Mabel.
And she stops. She looks over. Mabel.
Yeah.
That's what best friends
She,
do.
she raises an eyebrow. How did you die?
Rustling made a mistake, activated a trap, and I exploded.
She actually comes over. I understand you can be jumpy. I'm gonna start doing a check over your face and chest, alright?
Okay, unbuttons her shirt just completely. Like,
Yeah.
One moment.
Here's the funny thing.
To be fair to her, Mabel should not be able to revive people. So, like,
God.
That's why she's
Mabel-
confused.
they are not high enough level for that.
We
She
don't learn
looks at
Revivify until what? Next level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Fucking Shadow just staring and just has to quickly look away for privacy.
but you can start my chest. People have done that since I was 10.
I don't want to do that.
Turns around harder.
Yep,
Yeah.
she's turning around harder.
Looks really okay. I need both of you to settle down. This is
I'm
not an
fine.
Astra temple, all right?
I don't want to do anything. That's why I'm looking away.
Oh, sure you don't. And she starts to grab a fire gem. All right. She puts on gloves.
Ivy actually looks at Shadow so fucking confused.
She's not looking at you. She's staring far off in the distance in the corner.
All right. Now, before I do this, I need to ask, who revived you?
Mabel. Told you.
That isn't possible because Mabel ain't at the level to revive.
That's just what everybody
This
else
is-
told me. I wasn't there. I was dead.
Yeah,
I
it
was
over.
over.
Shadow.
Yes, ma'am.
Who brought you back to life when you was dead? I don't know. I was dead.
Did you see it? Yeah, she's looking at you, Shadow. Did you see it?
Yes, ma'am. I saw Mabel stand over her, and we all had to convince her to come back.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, she looks. Alright. Okay, this is gonna hurt quite a bit. If you need to punch me, you can. You need to grab me, that's fine, but this should hurt quite a bit. I just need to see the extent of the damage.
Ivy just does the coldest thing, which is summon the blades, puts the grip in her mouth, and just goes, nah.
Alright.
Jesus.
Here's the funny thing. She lifts up the stone and puts it to you. It feels warm. She doesn't touch you with it. She puts it near. This doesn't hurt. It just feels warm. Honeysuckle's eyes go wide as she puts the stone down. No death scar.
I forgot that my revivals do that.
Which celestials do you... This is not. This isn't. She looks confused. You two are free to go. You're free to go. Looks over to Shadow. That should last you a day, probably far more. Save those for later. If you ever need more, you come back and get some more from me, alright?
Yes, ma'am.
And she looks, I suppose, to help you out a little bit. You want me to pass a message on to Broadheart?
Yeah. Tell him
You should
that,
be able
looking...
to see. Sorry?
Oh, sorry?
She just goes, you should be able to see him by the end of the week.
Looking forward to that. And just tell him that Vale and Oleander are doing well and I'm alright. I'm done spending some time with Mountain Crest.
Fair enough. She grabs it looks like a few potions and everything else as she walks off. She goes to the right side where again you see what looks to be a blue or green teleport symbol. She stands on it and she disappears.
Shadow's walking away now.
Hang on a second. She's like doing the shirt back up and following after her.
What?
Wasn't just ditching me here by myself. Please wait for
I'm
me.
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you wanted to walk together.
Well, yes, I'm not going to leave you alone when you're hacking out rocks. You could choke.
I mean, I got the first two out relatively fine. But I get what you're saying.
Considering the medical professional said that if she accelerated it could choke you, I'd rather take the opportunity to make sure that you don't die by something really boring.
Yeah, I thought she looks you up and down. Since when did you take an interest in me?
Shadow, we may not get on, but I don't want you to fucking die.
That's not what I was referring to.
Then what are you referring to?
In general. Like, I get why you wanted to understand what's going on with me and my backstory. I understand that. Outside of that, why are you fascinated by me?
Okay, I think you're it's using the wrong words. I found you fun to throw insults at because of how you reacted. I mean, you tell Yarrow, he just sort of turns into a turtle and just sort of accepts it. You tell Mabel just sort of chuckles. You tell Octavio and he just sort of does that thing where he does a bit of a shrug and then he internalizes it like it's actually fact and it's really bad. You're the only one who actually fights back, and oh my god, that's refreshing. But then it became a whole thing of, okay, you're literally panicked and running from something that you're not telling us about, and you literally will spit in the face of gods if you could. So then it became more about trying to at least get you to admit something. And as I said, when your little signpost showed up, I'm not trying to criticize or hark on you for what you've been through. I just want to make sure that everybody you say is your friends are safe. But even more than that, and this is also important, I obviously want to make sure that you're not completely fucking uncomfortable being here. I'm not a bully, I'm just a bitch.
Interesting distinction.
Yeah, this was literally what I was about to say. Good to know you
Like-
made the distinction.
Well, for example, has anything I've ever said been anything in relation to how good a parent you are?
No.
Okay. Has there been anything I've said to anybody regarding any previous sexual assaults?
No, that would just be tactless and tasteless.
There we go. You're learning. Oh, fantastic. I'm so proud. Now, the point I'm trying to make is I like to banter and I like to poke. Mainly because when we just stop to talk about a thing that's literally eating women and deleting them from existence, it's kind of fucking weird.
Right.
And I'm kind of... I'm dropping it. Right, okay. Basically, we've all seen shit, right? So, like, I don't like that we just sort of accept it. So I always, like, point out and indicate to the idea that it's fucking weird and stupid and silly, and people are weird, fucking stupid and silly. Like, I'm sorry, I've got to just say it, but Antlers literally proclaimed, sort of like he was a very innocent one, that he said his mum's name to somebody and that person almost died. Like
Bruh.
there's a lot of shit that people like to keep hidden. All I do is just poke at it. Because even playing fields are the best way to... Well, even playing fields are the best way to understand people, but they're also a really good way to show how important you are compared to them. But obviously, if you go for something too personal, or you hit something that shouldn't be hit, like if you had PTSD, I'm not going to hit on you for having PTSD. That's just fucking disgusting. Like,
Right.
then I'm just buckthorn. And well, as much as I would love to make sure he has no testicles for the rest of his life, not allowed to kill those students. So it's just sort of what I do. But obviously, if you're sitting here and you're coughing up stones, I'm not going to just sit there and point and go, oh, look at the poor girl. I'm going to sit there and basically be like, right, okay, she could potentially die. No one else has gone with her. Better go with her.
This entire time, she's been staring at you hardly, like she's trying to understand what you're doing. The moment you said that, her gaze kind of softens and her tail swishes behind her. Well, thank you.
Anytime.
I'm going to be very blunt. I've had a very hard time trusting you again.
I don't need you to trust me, Shadow.
I know you don't. But we need to get along.
Yeah, especially considering everybody thinks we're gonna fuck.
Why would they think that?
Hang on a minute.
What?
You're not reading between the... Oh my god, you don't understand the jabs people have been...
What?
Oh
Look
my
at her
God.
intelligence score, Ivy.
Ivy's just sort of sitting like, oh my god, she's not been playing into the bed. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's dumber than I thought. Like...
Ivy.
You know people are betting on us fucking, right?
Yeah, she hears that, her ears like flick backwards. What?
Oh my god, you actually didn't know.
I'm gonna be blunt, I don't listen to the shit people say half the time, so why would I pay attention to that?
I'm talking about the group. I mean,
What?
after Rustlin and Mabel, we're like the two big ones. I think they're being really quiet about it, but you can tell when they start giggling after we have a chat and they go, and all of the fucking eye rolls, especially Octavio, he's very, like, silently vocal about it.
I mean, you're pretty, but no.
Oh, thanks.
No, literally no.
I don't like to fuck people, Shadow. I just do it to get things done.
I enjoy doing that, but I don't. Emotional connections come harder for me.
Yeah. I guess we agree on that. But what I'm saying is I'm not trying to get in your fucking knickers.
I'm glad we're both in agreement on that.
Good. Now, I'm going to pretend like we didn't have this conversation just to keep them thinking we're going to fuck. So that if they do actually start putting money on it, I'll win. And I promise, if you commit to it, I'll give you 20%.
She looks at you up and down.
Only 20%?
No. No.
Well, it's a fair deal.
50. No, 50 or no dice.
Oh, I ain't giving you 50. This is my plan.
Oh. Well, then I can tell them that you're planning on betting on this.
I mean, okay, then you lose money in general.
Yeah, I don't want to bet. But it's an equal partnership, is it not?
Just like this Ryger, like, you're starting to get this. Fuck yeah. As she... Alright, 35.
No? 50.
Best I can do is 40.
45 or I walk.
45, right?
Mm-hmm.
On one condition.
Right.
When we walk through that front door,
Mm-hmm.
you swish your tail under my chin to make him think something's going on.
Yeah, I thought she gives you a smirk and shakes her hand. I can do that.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, my fellow criminal.
You forget I used to run my own gang, but either way, it's nice doing business with you.
I will say it's the first time Ivy's actually referred to you as a fellow criminal.
I thought she kind of pauses.
You've gone up the ladder.
I thought she pauses. Oh, I'm not just a bruiser anymore.
Well, no, you show intact business etiquette and haggling. It's almost like you used to run a gang or something.
She rolls her eye at that. I'm going to head to the temples just so I can figure out which god has the influence on this one. I know it's not going to stop, but I would like to know where it's coming from. If you'd like to continue following me, you can.
Oh yeah, we've got to make it look like that we're like dragging out this time for something.
Ah,
And as you both are walking out and heading back to the dorms, walking out, you see Mabel carrying a big winged fluffy puppy with Vulture looking unhappy. And 2 minutes later, Octavio and Yarrow are dragging out the kids, both of them looking like they have seen the face of God as they are walking out.
When she sees Yarrow and Octavio, she puts her tail right underneath Ivy's chin and then walks past again.
Ivy's just sort of was like, what the fuck? And then sort of looks over at Mabel and goes, oh, you're not a dog person, are you? And then looks at Octavio and goes, oh, did you see the fucking wolf thing again?
No. Something even worse, I think.
Because you're pulling the same face. If you got that drug a second time and you didn't tell me, I'm gonna loot.
No. It points at Yarrow. It. I don't have the words to explain it. I just want to get some food right now. All right.
Oh yeah, and because you're not explaining it, Vale suddenly goes up to her mom and starts like shaking her paw, points over at Yara and Octavio. They knocked us out.
They what?
What?
Yeah, she doesn't. She's not even hiding her accent with you. She's full Shadowfell with you.
Yeah.
They what?
Yeah, he raises his hands. I not on purpose.
Handlers, I didn't realize you had a criminal side. Not my
Okay.
personal kind of criminal, I will admit, but still.
The cactus.
Long
did it.
story short, I think I made my cactus magic.
You did.
Okay.
I think-
What?
I think you need to go talk to Shepard before I drag you by your antlers to Shepard.
Look, the kids are fine. It was completely safe. The kids were getting rowdy. I was gonna go go help them, and my Carmela told me that she had something that could help. And against my better judgment, I brought her into the room, and she released some kind of, I don't know if it was like pollen or a pheromone or something, and it just kind of it incapacitated the kids.
You released a magic cactus and it knocked out children.
I didn't know it was a magic cactus, okay?
Shadow is still glaring at you like, what the fuck?
There's no side effects or anything. It was, if anything, it looked like it was kind of like the sleep spell that people kept using on Rustling's fish.
If the cactus does it again, I'd rip it to shreds. Got
I
it?
mean, I'm pretty sure I heard the cactus try to talk, and that's the more frightening proposition out of the entire thing.
Oh,
I just
Wait, you heard something?
what the fuck? Oh, I'm getting a call. Fuck off. Sorry about that.
Regardless, I'm not gonna be doing that again now that I know that happened. I'm just gonna be studying Carmela a little closer. And he kind of reaches into his bag and takes out the bloom, and I'm gonna look to see if maybe I could do something with this.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Turns to Mabel. Why the fuck do you have a dog?
Yeah, that's a really good question. Why do you have a dog?
Apparently, it's because I got married to Zagreus and Henriette. Her name's Moonflower.
The
Oh.
dog yips.
Oh, what a cute.
Okay,
name.
I'll admit that is a cute name. Even if
Mabel
it's-
nods. Yeah, dogs
Also-
are my favorite animal, so this is fine.
Hear a hiss from Vulture
Ah.
from the backpack.
I see.
Ivy's like, oh no, a problem in the friendship.
this
Shadows.
this is
Sorry.
putting our friendship at risk.
No, Shadow gives a nod at that and lays down the oars. You all might want to hold on to those, because apparently I'm going to be coughing up more of them.
I don't think it's
You
not
could,
what
like-
it is.
You
Sorry, what did...
work.
Sorry?
You work for Bolston, don't you? Why don't you hang on to them and take them to him?
Oh, I plan to. I don't really work for Balston. I work for... What the fuck is the name of my boss? He is a blacksmith. I do know
Bolston?
that.
Bolston,
Oh, it is
Bolston's a
Bolston.
blacksmith.
My brain just went...
Say it's Bolson.
I don't really work for Bolson. I work for Bolson.
My brain just stopped working.
Look,
Anyways.
guys,
No,
let's cut
no,
let's
okay.
cut Shadow some slack. Literally ejecting graphite from your throat does something to your brain, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Anyways. Yeah, I could give this to Bolson. But apparently it's a celestial effect. She rubs her throat a bit more and pops a marshmallow in her mouth. Either Faran or Mara. Don't know which one, though.
If you want to try to figure it out while we're going in between classes, you could ask a dwarf.
She tilts her head at you. Like, how would that work? Because she's sucking on the marshmallow. She can't necessarily speak properly.
Well, if you find a dwarf classmate or staff or like professor or something, most of Mara's followers are dwarves.
You know this how?
I've met Mara.
I was gonna
She
offer to talk to
pauses.
Baldus. He's friends with Mara, I think.
Yeah, at that she
Alright.
pauses and looks to you and snaps her fingers at you, Mabel. Like, yes, you. Give me information.
Mabel like looks at her so insulted. Like, are you snapping at me like I'm a dog? Like I'm a dog?
She shakes her head. she shakes her head and just points to her mouth again, saying that she can't really speak like this.
Yeah, they relax again.
I mean, Mabes, you are what you hold.
Just shrugs. looks at fucking Shadowleap and just goes like, Valdis and Mara are friends, I think. They had children before. I just know that he's talked about her before. He said she's nice.
In my experience, she was pretty relaxed, all things considered.
It seems
think
that
she's
way when Valdis talked about her.
Yeah, she seems very much like a wrath of the heavens if you piss her off, but if you're just talking to her, she's pretty amicable.
I'll be honest, because of the conversations that Valdis and I have, most of our conversations regarding Mara were about, like, every regret she's ever had in her life. But all of my conversations with Valdis are pretty dark, so...
Shadow blinks at that. And, again, still sucking on the marshmallow, she writes down domains.
Oh. Mabel will grab that. They fucking study this shit. They probably know all of them.
Roll me a religion.
Or at least a good amount.
Oh, trust me, this is very easy.
But you have a benefit because of his feat, his skill thing.
20.
Actually, he does. So, what would be your? So you're adding your experience. 22. How do I describe this? So Mara is Valdis' sex buddy.
Yeah, that was the vibes.
Specifically, not because they had sex a lot. The whole rumor.
We're both at rest.
No, the funny thing is, the whole rumor goes that the side that believes that Valdis is not a like bad person. The whole thing is that to protect Agnes from being seen by Ulysses, it is rumored that Mara let Ulysses like get distracted in the sun, but Valdis was allowed to go with Agnes into the mountain where her domain is and have sex. Just have a bunch of sex.
Turn around.
Okay, so Mara's a love hotel owner.
Yes.
Got it.
I thought you was going to say Mara is a love hotel. I'm like, whoa.
I mean, for them, it's kind of like
She's
that.
big enough to be one.
Oh my god.
Oh my
god. Good night, everybody.
What I was
when you learn
say,
when you learn what she is, that joke's gonna make more sense.
Yes. What I was going to say is the exchange. The exchange was, the rumor had it that Valdis would get Mara precious gems because people thought Mara was greedy. However, because you know Mara has a thing for Astrid, and Astrid likes fashion and eloquence, there's a thought that maybe the gems were for impressing the bird.
Oh, they were wingmanning each other.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's really funny, actually.
You're just wingmen. I love that.
Or fucking Umara and Valdis watching both of their girls bang Ulysses. What? Dear God.
However,
These poor guys.
Then they get drunk and bang each other.
well, that's the thing is, however, the rumor goes that apparently when Ulysses would have almost caught Mara and Valdis, however, because remember, Mara had a child with Ulysses, Valdis, and Tassi. The rumor goes that apparently when Valdis almost got caught by Ulysses, Mara kind of threw Agnes out of the bed, and that is how Otmar was formed. So, there's a few interesting rumors revolving around them.
Mabel's just thinking about all this, just kind of blinks. They're not going to repeat any of that. They're just going to write down her domains.
Yes. So the domains are what you would see up there. So the domains are specifically what you see in the major celestial channel, or the celestials, which is that Mara is connected to the Underdark, mountains, quakes, avalanches, volcanoes, mining, masonry, and architecture. So the mining part is what's probably coming in.
Yeah, she sees that. By this point, the marshmallow should be properly dissolved in her mouth, and she clears her throat. First off, sorry, didn't mean to snap and point at you like that. Second, yeah, no, I think it's that, considering, Astrid is one of my celestial parents. How much you want to bet Mara might be one of the others?
Well, Mara wants to fuck Astrid, so it would make sense.
Well, that would, solve that, I guess.
I don't know if it would solve it, but they just shrug.
Well,
I know that Mabel probably knows all this from research, but I can't get out of my mind the idea of Mabel just sitting, listening to Valdis cry about all this fucking interpersonal drama.
God.
but no, Honeysuckle Flower said she can't, even if it is Mara, she can't make Mara, or Mara can't make it stop. Basically, I have to wait till the whole thing is out of my system.
Well, yeah, it's like a power. You can't really stop them.
Man, what a wonderful power, being able to cough up ores.
Hey, who knows? It might be a rare metal. Maybe Bolson can make you something very useful for our next mission with it.
Man, I wonder what having a power you hate feels like.
She glares at you in particular, and then looks down at the ores to see, actually, no, she doesn't look down at the ores. She hands them to Ivy. I'm just going to hand this to the one who's blessed by Altmar.
That is very smart. Ivy, you get advantage on a nature check.
I'm just holding these in a bit of a distance, this is a bit in your mouth.
I'm sorry. I can't control that, unfortunately.
Well, you just sort of dump them in my hand. I'm allowed to be a bit unnerved.
It'll
Oh
wash
no,
them
you're allowed
first.
to be.
I
What?
would just sort of press the dissertations and okay. That's better. Alright, let's have a look.
Roll me a nature.
Could I say this is criminal activity?
Actually,
Because it came from
yes.
Shadow?
Oh,
Because it came from Shadow?
Not that it's criminal activity, because this metal was actually around with Mama Loot a lot.
Oh, shit.
Oh no. That can't be good.
Did you say nature or history?
Nature.
It is advantage.
It is advantage!
Okay.
Okay, there
That's
you
better.
go.
That's better. That's better.
I just love it. I try and weasel my way into getting a better modifier. I get the better modifier. Now what?
So, here's what it is. So, how do I describe this? The best way I can describe this is, for a while, this, it just looks like metal. But when you really look at it, almost like a little bit of a flashback, this is a combination that makes adamantine. If she hacks up enough of this, Shadow could get an adamantine node, which would allow you to make an adamantine sword or weapon. Speaking of coughing up metal, Shadow!
There she goes. She stares blankly before, her eyes kind of jolt out, and she just starts coughing very hard into her hand.
Yep, another node. This one big, another piece. This one's bigger.
Just gonna make adamantine.
What?
You, my dear, have deep-throated.
Stop saying that.
Hold on, I'm gonna get out of here.
I can't hear the word deep-throated. Off to Zagreus to do that act, probably.
They're asexual, not they are asexual, but also hypocritical.
I can't hear about someone else's full throat. I'm gonna go fill someone's throat.
Genuinely.
Anyways.
Oh god. You've got enough here to probably make some decent adamantine item.
Oh. That goes for a lot of money, I'm guessing.
I mean, it can go for money, but also it can be very useful.
Would we just naturally know what adamantite is, or...
You guys would. Adamantine basically is whatever you make with it, whether it's a shield, whether it's a sword, is $500 on top of whatever would normally have been made. So a sword, add $500 on top of that, and that's the weapon.
What's $1?
Or 500 gold.
American dollar.
As for properties, do we know what's properties?
Yes, adamantine weapons are very strong, very durable. That's actually why adamantine dragons are oftentimes hunted for their scales, as most metallic dragons actually have these features on them, these parts to them. So specifically, the exact thing you know about adamantine is that it's the hardest substance, and basically, I believe, if I remember correctly, is that whenever it hits an object, it becomes a critical hit.
Ivy relays that to the whole group.
And that we know that it can overcome some damage reductions.
Yep. However, you're gonna need a lot. So you don't know if Shadow will keep coughing up these every time it happens, but at least you have one.
Well, worst case, you could just sell the ore to Bolson and he can make something for his shop. Best case, maybe he can give you a discount on forging something with it.
Maybe.
Yeah, Flair looks up, looks at all of you. Wait, does that mean we can eat rocks then? That's cool!
No!
Flair goes to grab a rock before I assume you grab him, Yarrow.
Just slowly, pushes it down. No, that does not mean what that means. Nobody should be eating rocks.
Rock.
Actually, no, that wouldn't have been Flair. I realize he's still too young to make those sentences. That would have been Oleander.
Yeah, no, she grabs Oleander. No, I did not swallow a rock, sweetie. You cannot eat rocks.
Indeed. At which point, Flair, because I realize he can say this word, looks up to you, Yarrow. Food! I want food!
Yeah.
Want food!
Well, we're going. Come on, kids, let's go to breakfast.
You do. I will say Methuselah and the others are kind of taking their time to themselves. They did spend time with you, Yarrow, and like before, they meet you to go have a private breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Not much happens, I will say, during breakfast. Ivy, you enjoy a nice quiet one, so do you, Shadow. A lot of people in the younger years seem okay. The older years, however, seem very sad, and it looks like they're being quieter, and not much happens. Now changing the music as we talk about consummating marriages before break.
Oh boy.
I believe in magic.
All right.
Oh my
So,
god,
Mabel,
it's
it
a beat
doesn't-
to do it to.
God.
Oh my god. Look,
Next,
love
do
you
I
so
have
much,
permission to
sweetie.
shake him?
Yes.
When I see you next.
Yes, you get one shake. If I get one shake.
Yes.
Singular
Um,
shake.
A
Yes.
singular shake.
Yes, you're allowed to shake Volk once. If I am allowed to shake Churgo once.
Indeed. All right.
All's fair.
So,
I love business.
indeed. Okay. So, Maria isn't too far off. Like, she didn't leave too far after, like, before you did. So, you actually see her entering the shop by the time you get there. She sees you, she smiles, she chuckles. That key works on the locks here. Well, it kind of looks. That key doesn't work on the locks in here, but I'll let you in through the back. And she opens the door, points. You're gonna go all the way down there and look for the Valdis temples.
Thank you.
All right. The puppy, Moonflower, does actually jump down and starts running off.
Follow her. She probably knows where she's going, question mark.
Indeed. The puppy does leap a little bit, but she does go running at first to the Ulysses temple, but then when she sees you're aiming for Valdis, she runs off to Valdis. Because remember, she's for both temples, Henrietta and Zagreus.
Yeah, go to the Valdis one.
You do! As soon as you get in there...
I'll deal with the Ulysses temple later.
As soon as you get in there, the puppy skids to a halt and sits looking up as you see a vulture fly down and land, as well as a somewhat pregnant dog sit near you.
Yeah, tail wagging.
Yeah. Henriette smiles. I'm just here to say I'm happy you liked our gift, and I gotta go hide a bit more, but she nuzzles. Gives a lick to your hand. I assume that consummates enough. And trots off.
Yeah, good enough.
Zagreus, on the other hand, changes, looks to you, smiles, goes up, taking his mask off, kisses your head.
Yeah, wagging tail.
I assume you like the puppy?
Yeah, I like the puppy.
We thought so. And again, like the puppy smiles, he looks at you. So, this isn't gonna be new, is it?
We should probably talk anyway, because I didn't know if you knew what was going on with the island.
Yeah, no, I knew. That's kind of why I wanted to do the marriage now. Because I would like one time where I don't have to worry about stepdad possibly smiting me for having sex with my boyfriend.
Fair enough. It's not.
Yeah, he nuzzles. So, anything new been up? And he looks over at Vulture.
We'll get to him.
Why is he wet?
I think Yarrow summoned a dog or something.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know what Yarrow's powers are. Shrugs. No. Tassi tried to kill everybody. That was fun.
Yep. I heard that.
And I went blind in one eye. I'm not blind anymore. But now it's a different color.
I can see that. He is looking so much like, don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything.
And I'm on anxiety medication now. So, yeah.
I'm really proud of you. And he kisses your head.
Yeah, I actually feel better, which I'm not going to tell anybody. Because that's fucking stupid. But just shrugs.
That you're feeling better?
Yeah, that means they're right. Just looks mad about that.
Uh-huh. And he, like, scritches Vulture's head. And how's our little kid doing?
Yeah, he got Yarrow's cat pregnant.
Sweet! And he just keeps petting Vulture's head. Attaboy!
You remember how many times I've said we should probably neuter him and then you cried?
Yes, and he holds it, because it's our son. You can't neuter our son.
He's a cat. Yes, I can.
He just holds him closer. No.
We have an actual son.
We have multiple. We have
We
three,
have
actually.
actual children, Zagreus. What the fuck?
This is like our firstborn son. You can't do that to the firstborn.
he's a
I'm
pet.
trying to decide which joke I want to make.
He's a fucking pet parent, of course.
Besides, it's little kitties. And he like holds up Vulture. You remember what he was like as a kitty?
Yeah. Didn't he, like, drown in a gutter?
Yeah, and these ones won't drown.
Yeah, but I don't think you should continue to be having a bunch of kittens with a phalanx. I don't know if that's a great idea.
They could make a lot of money.
I don't need money.
They could be cute for the kids.
I'm not giving every one of our children a, like, Shadowfell phalanx abomination thing.
Yeah, he covers Vulture's here. Don't call them abominations. They're babies.
It's a classification.
Yeah, he puts Vulture down. Vulture, like, gets chased by Moonflower. Still, I think it's good that he's able to have kids.
I'm neutering him eventually.
No, they're cute. No.
We don't need more cats in this world.
He gives you a look, says the guy who wanted to revive the cat.
I was 8, first of all, and also they're an invasive species.
1, they're cute. 2, he's our son. And 3, no.
I love how you're arguing.
You wanted to name him Mud.
Yeah, he smiles and chuckles. Yeah, and I want to do this. And he kisses you.
They accept this.
So speaking about kids...
We already have 4.
But we could have another.
I have fallen for this 3 times. I'm not doing it again.
He gives you these big eyes. And this could finally be one where we don't have to worry about Ulysses getting at you. And I could actually be there for this one.
He's gonna come back again. This is a temporary solution.
So I could actually be there every night for you now.
I don't... This, I don't know about the idea of having more children when I'm probably gonna be dead in 10 years.
Isn't that even more of a reason then? So I
No.
can watch them grow and tell them about you.
I don't know about that.
He nuzzles you. Again, folks, this has worked 3 times in the past!
This has worked so many times!
3 times is 3 times too many, Mabel.
That's extremely true!
What are you talking about? Sage came from this.
And Cypress. And Winterberry and Vervain. Though Cypress was a prank.
Yeah, he nuzzles you. Obviously, if you don't want to, I won't force you, but just thought it'd be nice.
It doesn't seem like a good idea.
Because it-
Besides Clover's pregnant, so I probably should focus on that.
I can find a surrogate.
You say this every time.
Because of comedic
And I
timing.
mean it every time. You just always say you want Clover.
They just sigh. I will think about it.
He just looks, you want to think about it now with what
Not
we
right
gotta
now.
do? Okay. And he just kisses your head.
Just accepts this.
Mabel, I'm not going to go into the specifics of what you both do. But what I will say is the bedroom that you get led into is a very nice plush one. There's silk, there's, again, marble floor, very nice, wonderful place. For everybody here, you all got up at 7. Your class is roughly about 8. Due to what happened in the announcement of the funeral games, however, your classes got shifted over to roughly be 9 o'clock because they're going to be shorter. And here's what I put to all of you. Mabel disappeared at 7:30, and excuse me, the next time you all see Mabel as we get back into after break is running 2 minutes late to class at 9:32. And that is all I'm going to describe, but you can roll performance to see how well you do.
It's a flat because I'm a fucking idiot. 15.
15. You do well. We know who tops in the relationship is all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
but
we
see
do.
See you all on break.
And now for the ad read?
Meanwhile, in the Malachite Temple.
That since Gorka was here under false pretenses...
Hold it! Detective, you state that he was there under false pretenses. But did he himself choose to be in prison?
I ain't considered that.
You hadn't considered it? Wouldn't the intent of him being in jail have been pivotal for his arrest for tax evasion?
Well, even so, he still didn't accumulate the funds that were required for what was expected.
How could he pay his taxes when he was trapped in a cage? Obviously, whoever got him arrested in the first place did so in order to prevent him from paying his taxes.
But that's not... Holy shit, I might actually get out of here! The Trothar Chronicles will return after these messages.
Attention students. We will have collections for the family of Spotheart starting Wednesday the 1st and lasting till Friday the 3rd. Please consider giving anything you are able to help the family in their time of need, and to help us give him a good funeral at the conclusion of the games. If you do not have anything to spare, we understand. But please tell the collectors so they can warn others not to solicit from you or your family during this period. Remember, through dragons we protect.
Attention, students! As encouragement to have attendance to the games, we will be giving out vouchers to all in attendance for a free meal and free dessert once a week. We wish for as many students and riders as are able to attend show up, and if you find yourself unable, you are allowed to transfer or donate your vouchers to another group that wishes to attend. However, we will not tolerate the selling or trading of vouchers for material goods. We're looking at you, Vinny. This is for a family who's lost their son, you slimy piece of shit. Do apologize, I lost my temper there. Please consider coming by for the games and showing your support for your school and family. And remember, through dragons, we protect. Back in the Malachite Temple.
Your Honor, given that Cocker was unable to pay his taxes due to his false incarceration, then I move that he could not have been intentionally evading his taxes. Therefore, there's no way that he could be considered—
Objection!
Who the fuck is that?
Regardless of whether or not he was there under his own volition is irrelevant to this case. He had a wife, undivorced, I would like to make aware to the court, who had also the funds to raise an entire second wedding. She could have paid for them at any point during his tenure in prison. Ergo, he is still liable for not paying those funds, as his household still had the capabilities and the funds still to pay them.
God damn it, Fluffsworth.
Tune in next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Welcome back, everyone, to everyone having an interesting morning, and we end off on sex and possibly another baby.
That's just another day that ends in Y with this party right now, so...
Look, I still love the whole thing of it's worked 3 times, Agrius, it won't work, but we could. Okay, maybe it'll work a 4th time.
Oh, God.
Ah, Nelly. But, are we ready?
Yep.
Okay, so I realized I forgot to mention one thing, which is Mabel hasn't appeared just yet, but all of you managed to get your breakfast you eat. And just as you're heading out, Shadow, you hear someone call over, "I'm looking for a felonine named Shadowleap. That's a felonine named Shadowleap."
Yeah, she'll pause and turn her head. Hi?
Yeah, so you say hi. This looks to be one of the guards, because remember, though this school has dragon riders, there are guards here, actual guards. So what ends up happening is these guards will come. Some of them might be training to be riders. Some of them might not. But what ends up happening is that they come protect, and this guy right here is doing that same thing. So, looking at you right now, this guy appears to be an elf. He's looking up at you. You're Shadow Leap?
Yeah.
I've got somebody at the gate entrance from, he looks up, Autumn Thicket, Timothy.
What? I thought he wasn't able to get here.
I
Right.
don't know. I didn't think anyone was coming here, and thus, I wanted to just double check with you that I've got it right.
Yes. Are you also asking if he can come in?
I more just want to know I don't have a stalker on my hands, ma'am. I just want to make sure I know that this guy is okay, that he's not, like, a danger, that he's not abusive to you.
No. But no, he's not afraid. Not at all.
Okay, so are you okay if he comes in?
Yeah, why not?
He nods. The kids look up at you confused, because they don't know who Timothy is.
She looks down at them and tilts her head. A friend of Mama's, I guess.
As soon as the guard's away, they look up. Is like a friend you wrestle with, or like an actual friend? Because Vale's looking up at you.
She pauses. Am I really that obvious around you two?
They just look at you. They don't know. they're just looking. They like just scratch their ears or lick their fur. No, but you do that a lot with Papa, or the Sovereign.
He's... Sorry?
Nope, I didn't say anything.
Alright, I thought I heard someone speak. He's, I entangle myself with him, yes, but he's different from the Sovereign.
How do you entangle with wrestling?
You'll learn when you're older.
Yeah, she sticks her tongue. No, I won't.
Yeah, you will. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to tell you about it at some point, and I'm gonna have to help
So
teach
you will.
Yes, and Miss Cold Duster.
Fine.
She pauses, turns to Octavio. How is their phrasing mishap in
I'm
that?
not here as far as I know.
You are not.
All right, Ben. How's the phrasing mishap in that one?
Oh, you know.
No, I don't know. Anyways,
You know.
So, the guard leaves and comes back a few minutes later, sure enough, with Timothy.
yeah, she tilts her head. I thought you weren't able to get here at all, considering your father.
I thought so too, fair lady. Then he gives a bow.
She gives a curtsy back and nudges Vale and Oleander, like, in front of her. These are my cubs.
He smiles and sits down. Hi, little. Don't play wrestle with our mama. Okay. He's looking at you like, what?
She gives, like, the Excalibur look whenever somebody from Soul Eater talks about Excalibur.
Yep.
She just goes, just go with it.
He nods. Vale actually, like, fluffs up. You better be nice, or he pulls out a flower and hands it to her. Her eyes go from, like, the little slits that cats have to big eyes as she's looking at it.
What do we say, Vale?
Maybe you're not bad, thank you.
And just takes it.
Yeah, she gives her a lick on her head and just gives her a nuzzle and turns to Oleander. How's he looking?
Well, Oleander gets a flower too, and he's very happy. He smiles, thank you. The kids go running off, because, again, they like following the group, and Timothy smiles, because they know, like, you're talking with him. Timothy smiles to you. I came to visit.
How were you able to visit if your father was so protective?
I have some grim news I'm actually passing.
Oh, her ears flick back. My condolences.
No, he's still alive, but,
Oh.
my father's been arrested for, torturous conditions and lobotomy almost practices with his, servants.
Well then, mind if I just be a little blunt about your father?
You can.
He was a bigoted prick.
He was. Sebastian Stormcrest sent the, Stormborn sent the, letter down, and my father was going to hide away. He probably would have, if someone didn't tell the guards where he was.
Clever.
He might have gone away with it too, but he turned himself in. Perhaps it was maybe a thought of his conscience, or perhaps it was the fact that somebody knew how to use a communication recording device for a stone to, give to the guards.
I see. Well, whoever they are, she emphasizes the blink to emphasize that it's a wink. They must be a very clever individual.
He smiles. He's got a blush on his face. So I perhaps maybe gave these servants their contracts and slave records, divvied up the fortune to them a little bit, gave them the house, and thought I'd come here.
She gives a smile. You'd want to stay here.
I don't know yet. My father's kept me under his thumb for a while, but only thing I've been thinking of for a while is visiting you, so he takes your paws. Why not?
I mean, this will give us plenty of time to get to know each other, but, I have classes today, so you might have
know.
to wait a little.
I heard about the funeral games. I figured you'd have time there. So he points over. I booked myself a room in the Dragon's Nest for a while. If you want to visit me, and he gives you a wink, I booked a room for 4. Even if you just want to take the kids for a little separate time.
She gives a bit of a smile at that. I don't think I like that. And, just so you're aware, if you're going to be staying here for the duration of the funeral games, there is a little Felinine / Knoll and Tabaxi event that's going to be occurring in the next week or so, I want to say.
That's why I'm here too.
And, just so you're also aware, another fellow caught my eye, so I think you two are going to have to, compete for that, I guess. I don't know how that works.
He shrugs. I'm fine talking about that.
Right. We can discuss that tonight. How's dinner sound?
I think that's great. Now go to class.
She gives a nod and she pauses for like a few seconds and then gives him a quick kiss on the cheek and walks away.
See, you don't get to walk away because you go for cheek and he kisses you on the nose.
Yeah, he hears a very quick cat meow and a very low purr as she gives him the kiss on the cheek that she was trying to give him and then walks away.
You're very close to the group when it goes, "I love you," and walks off.
If anyone in the group looks at her, her ears are standing at full attention. Her face is straight, like not hard, like not emitting any emotion. Her fur is bristled, and her face is turning a beet fucking red.
Yeah, your kids look at that, look up. Oleander looks up at you. You should have a cub with him to stay with him, and just keeps walking to Cold Duster.
Daniel's trying not to laugh.
You should baby trap him.
Baby trap him!
He doesn't look. In his mind, because the Sovereign is not a good person, in his mind, if you have a kid with someone, they are stuck there with you. It's not good, but that's how he's interpreted it.
To be fair, that's fair. That is very fair to Oleander. He's like, oh, that's why my mom can't leave the Sovereign, so let's have her baby trap him instead.
Yeah, which I'll say, Shadow is like a little bit funny, but also, oh, that's what Oleander sees. Oh no.
Yeah, on one hand, she's like, oh, that's funny. And then mentally in her head, she's like, oh, I've gotta fix that.
Yep.
Family counseling, here we go.
Indeed. So, here's the thing. What I will say is that you all go, and class is about to start. Joshua is about to put his chalk on the board when Mabel, you come running in.
Yeah, Mabel's just coming back.
Joshua gives you a look, but just starts writing on the board.
Ignoring him.
Here's the thing. As all of you are there, I will give you all a little bit of a time to interact. Clover is there and everything else. I'll move you over to the map. As I change the music, let's go to Octavio.
Is there, Mabel? Just kind of like standing on his feet, looking back at Mabel's like, you all good there, Mabel?
Nods.
Sure, because normally you're not one to be late for class like this, so just asking before kind of looks back at Joshua.
You know what I was doing.
I should have taken that. He then stops himself. Never mind. I should have came to that conclusion already. Never mind.
Mabel just doesn't say anything.
So, you consummate.
Mabel glares at her like, God damn it.
Yeah, here's the thing. Before anyone else can say that, as they all look confused, Barrel's about to talk, and then you hear Joshua go, and we're continuing the lesson now.
Mabel wants to kill himself. Anyway.
Yeah. He clears his
Like,
throat.
I recognize that wobble.
Indeed. Joshua clears his throat. Now, we will be talking over a few little points. The first I want to make very clear is that I have your grades. Please understand that, of course, for the rest of the month, though I disagree with it, you will be getting a passing grade from me. And he starts to round the board, though just passing in my brain, unless I see improvement.
Oh my God.
I will for Brightheart and for Jocelyn's classes, I will be coming in with Flitter. And he just looks, I expect you all to behave. Every student, as soon as his back's turned to writing, looks like, God dang it, why?
There's a collective,
Yeah.
as soon as he turns around.
Yeah. However, as he steps forward, now, before I hand back your assignments, we'll be going over the children of Valdis and Ulysses, at which point, right over here, you guys hear a scream.
Huh?
There is a scream as a few students look very freaked out as flying in through the doors is a vulture.
Oh,
Mabel was fucking half zoning out the minute this man started talking, and then looks over and looks mortified.
Here's the thing. The vulture flies in, all of them are freaking out, and it just swoops and lands right on Mabel's shoulder.
Mabel wants to kill himself again.
Yeah. Joshua first looks up. Mr. Starkeeper, what? The vulture's eyes flash and Joshua goes pale.
oh, hi,
Mabel just has their head against the table.
oh, hi, Zagreus.
Hi, Zagreus.
Yeah. I will say everyone looks freaked. Zagreus fluffs up, settles in, and does a nuzzle to Mabel's cheek. Joshua just looks, backs up to his notes, looks at his paper, looks at Zagreus, looks at his paper, looks at Zagreus. How about we all have why don't we all have a free study period as I hand back your homework? And he just gets his paper and shuts up.
Mabel's just gonna gently pet Zagreus, but their head is still against the table.
Yeah.
Well, at least he knows his place about one thing.
Look,
At least.
this man may talk a big game, but he is smart enough to know that if he says anything about a Valdis child in the presence of Zagreus, he is going to die. He is smart enough to know not to do this.
Dumbass.
He is smart enough to know. He is not a dumbass. He knows not to say squat.
Hey, Zagreus, can you come into this class and do it more often, please? Okay, thanks, bye.
He just looks at you. He just nuzzles into the pet he gets. He starts preening Mabel's frill. He's very happy.
Jokingly, by the way. Jokingly.
I will say this. Every student is backing up from all of you because this is the god of death. This is the god of death preening the top of the little twink man in their eyes.
Mabel's like, if I kill myself now.
You'll
No.
go to him
What?
if you die.
No.
Right now.
Can you not attack me? Can you not attack me?
I will say this. You see, he hands back the paper normally to everyone else. As soon as he gets to your group, he slowly hands the paper to all of you. Actually, no, he would hand it just to Yarrow, all your papers, and then slowly walk away with his head bowed, and then keep handing out the paper. This man knows when to shut up!
We'll take this.
At least today he does.
When Zagreus is in here, at least today.
Shadow's gonna turn over to Zagreus and just goes, "We have him again for art later. You want to come in for that one too?"
He doesn't say anything. But what he does do is he settles more into the shoulder, and he just smiles.
Mabel looks up at him and goes, why?
To fuck with you in particular.
He turns to you, and he puts his forehead to your head, and in your head you just hear, "Because this is finally a day I don't have to worry about being separated from the man I love."
Oh, shut up. Now it's a good excuse.
Yeah. Actually, he would have said that out loud, so you all could hear it. And Zagreus just happily settles in.
How dare you make me feel bad about being mad at you?
Literally. Look, you can medicate Mabel for the anxiety problems. You can't medicate him for the personality disorder anyway.
Jesus Christ.
Indeed.
Unfortunately, that one's stuck.
Which again, everyone looks very confused, and I will say this, Joshua does just go to his desk and, like, starts to look over. The person, by the way, who screamed, was not a girl. It was not a high-pitched scream. It was high-pitched, but it was not a girl scream. Like, girl screaming. It was Oxford, the Wolverine, who, like, screeched his head off. Because this is the god of death flying right at him!
Yeah, that would be horrifying. That would be horrifying.
Man is allowed to be scared of that!
That's fair.
No, completely fair. Fair.
Oh, we promise he's friendly, everyone.
I will say, everyone looks very concerned. People, like, just back up, give you space. However, some of the people, especially, I'm not going to lie, like, Cedar and the rest of Team Undergrowth physically jumped up and away, like, 2 rows back.
Lamau, skill issue.
I don't think Clover would.
Jumped on one set of desk and then jumped to the next.
Clover's used to this, probably.
Yeah, about to say, Clover's
She
used to
doesn't
this.
care. Again, that's her brother. She's like, yeah, okay, that's him.
Same shit, different day.
Surprisingly, though, after 10 minutes, I will say this. Could everyone roll me a religion for figuring out what scores you got back? I'm just going to separate that with a little line there, just so I can double check.
Religion.
Legion.
7. I'm failing.
Not failing, you got a D.
I'm failing.
I'm failing.
Wow.
Mabel,
I'm rolling
however,
shit today.
okay. Ivy and Shadow, you got a D. Yarrow, you got a C.
C's get degrees.
Mabel keeps getting
Octavio-
failed. Mabel keeps getting failed because he's a Baldus cleric.
Did I write something that offended him again?
No, here's the funny thing. Octavio, you got an A. Let me explain what happened for everybody here. So, this was the time where it was specifically talking about a celestial that none of you really knew too much on. And that celestial is one that specifically is older and you haven't heard much of, which is Agnar. Agnar is skirmishes, warriors, armies, cunningness, warfare, and is a tiger. Most of you did not have the research done of it. It had been a very difficult time. It was not easy. On top of the fact of Totsi came in and you didn't get that stuff. Mabel, why you failed is you did write the paper and you look down. You did write the paper on a celestial you didn't know, but it wasn't Agnar. You specifically wrote Ambrose. So you wrote one on there. However, it does say specifically one should, which this is the funny part, one should study more and not stick with heretic gods. Zagreus reads that.
Oh no.
Blinks. And all of you see him pick up that paper, pick up the rest of your papers, except for you, Octavio. He's like, okay, that's fine. He flies over, and he just sits in front of Joshua with the papers. Joshua looks, again, very terrified, and he just
staring at you.
The guy is staring at him! The feathers are up, he pushes it
I
forward.
so wish cameras were a thing in this fucking universe.
Yes. Which, to explain why Agnar is difficult to know, because Agnar is not a minor celestial, he's an ascended minor celestial. So, he's a child of the minor celestials. So again, he just pushes the paper forward. He just keeps it there. Joshua looks panicked. And Joshua, again, he says nothing. He's smart not to do it. As Zagreus is just like, you know how people strum their fingers? He's just like tapping his claw on the paper. So Joshua picks up a quill and starts just writing on the papers. Zagreus looks at that, pushes it forward again, writes it again, and he takes the papers, picks it up, waits. Joshua takes his official record book, writes some stuff down. Zagreus puts the papers down and screeches at him as Joshua flinches and just writes it better, and then closes the book. Zagreus flies back with the paper. Joshua stands up. I forgot something at my room, everyone. I will see you all in art class. He walks off. For those of you of heightened senses, the thing he forgot was a change of clothing.
Fucking, she smells that and covers her nose. God fucking damn it.
Indeed. As soon as he's gone, everyone, I will say this, there is a little bit of like snickering, and people do settle a bit looking at Zagreus because he seems fine. But Zagreus brings back the paper. All of you got a B, and Mabel, you got an A+.
I'll take this.
I will say, as Zagreus settles in, you just hear him mutter out, I can't do this for everything, but I'm not gonna let somebody who calls my siblings and family heretics get away with that.
Yeah, Babel just nods. You pat his head.
You do. And for a little interaction with everyone, I'm gonna roll a d6 because I've got something for each of you. 6, Ivy. Holly isn't there, so she can't interact with you.
Thank God.
Thank fuck.
However, who is there, who does actually sit close to you, and who looks a little terrified of the god of death, but still wants to talk to you, is funny enough. Let me just grab him. Oxford.
Oh.
Oxford sits down, looks at that, looks at you. So, was a weird girl who screamed back there, huh?
Yeah, it sounded very masculine.
Yeah. Well, no man would scream at that. No way.
Is this how you introduce yourself to most women, by being sexist?
Yeah, Blink. What are you talking about? We talked before.
Well, yes, but this is an interesting conversation starter to say it was a feminine scream, and a man couldn't scream like that.
Not saying a man. I should just stop. Okay.
What can I help you with?
Just wanted to talk to you.
Yes, what amount?
No, I just wanted to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you were really nice before, and like, from what I heard, you've been on cool adventures, so I just wanted to talk to you.
I'm going to be very honest, Ivy does not remember this person.
So, he was early in the school year.
Yeah.
Specifically, the person who you talked to him with was Pinecone, Moonlight's brother. So when you were helping him, Pinecone was sitting beside Oxford. So he's saying you were really nice to Pinecone, so I wanted to talk to you because I wanted to get to know you.
I just sort of blinks for a second. She doesn't remember that. So, she just sort of goes, oh, okay. Well, I'm Ivy. Fast in the wind.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's not what a guy should do to talking to a woman. He puts out his paw, Oxford.
Nice to meet you, Screamer.
Yeah, fair. Sorry, I'm not used to... He kind of
Oxford.
gestures to Zagreus.
Oxford, I'm fucking with you.
Oh! Yeah, I got that. Roll an insight.
He in,
I
might
was
be
like,
stupid.
he in fact did not get that.
Okay. This is a dangerous game this guy's playing. 12.
He doesn't get it. It's not because he's stupid or anything else. It's actually something a bit more. Like, you've heard Oxford. You know he isn't the brightest, brightest or sharpest nail in the box. But he does pick up things. However, there is something important you recognize with him, because again, you're sitting beside Oxford now, you're not across from him. Ivy, he's got a tattoo on his hand.
What kind of tattoo?
A number.
Oh, fuck.
Specifically, SF052. He taps his claws. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound stupid there. Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, perks up. Oh, I love to hear about cool fights. What you been up to on your adventures?
Well, you're not dying.
Oh, wait, but that means you fought him, and points over at Zagreus.
Well, technically, what I let an eldritch patron take over my body, who then brutally slashed him several times to then bring my friends back to life. But yes.
Whoa, that's cool. You said no shit to the warlock patrons. That's cool.
I mean, I guess I did.
You're like the manliest woman I know. Wait, is that the phrase that needs to be said? I guess you're just the coolest woman I know then.
Ivy is longing for the day this man learns that trans men exist and trans women exist. But, forgive.
That is something. You can test that.
No, she's... I'm not opening that can of worms.
Hey, you can test it.
She just sort of leans back and just sort of looks him up and down, and she goes, "So where do you hail from?"
Oh, I'm not important. You're important. I wanted to hear about you.
Well, conversation works both ways.
Oh, he kind of looks at his claws. He puts a paw over the numbered paw. Just somewhere.
One second. Go. Okay, my Google Drive is being bitch. Bear with me 1 second.
No worries.
She leans back and says, only so that he and the person sitting to her right, whoever that is, can hear.
That would be Shadow.
T077.
Yeah, he perks up his head very, very fast. He moves his paw away. Oh. Yeah. Got, bought it for a fight pit. You?
Oh, so does they leave 7 for a bag of drugs.
Nods. Then I guess that makes you even cooler. And he just smiles.
She just has this like, alright, not really where I was going with this, but you do you kind of guy? And she just sort of gives him a bit of a smirk.
He looks. Was your, orphanage on Gemstan?
I believe it was.
It was in Matang.
No, mine was Matang.
Gemstan. Then I got shipped to Groma.
Did they take your name too?
Yeah.
If you ever need to talk about it, outside of this therapy that they keep advertising,
Oh yeah, I've been going there.
well, that's good for you.
It really helped. But,
I'd be sitting there like, nah, therapy's a myth. Like,
yeah, he doesn't push, but he just smiles. Could I maybe sit with you more?
of course.
Alright, do you want to insight him?
Yeah!
Alright, insight the
Ivy-
man.
Ivy doesn't trust him for a second.
Okay, he was hiding something. You had to get a 20 to pass it. He does have a crush on you.
Oh, Ivy's fights him really boring now.
Like, he is actually impressed. I will say, when he came over, he was actually impressed. But it's the more you talk with him and the more patient you are with him, and the fact that you are engaging with him and you're, like, not taking any of his shit. Like, you've caught his eye. You've caught his eye.
Yeah, she sees that. She doesn't say anything. Because that would be very rude. As she sort of leans, cracks her neck a bit. I will say, if it helps, first time I died, Zagreus came and started flying at me.
Whoa,
Screamed
really?
A little bit. Oh yeah, I screamed a little bit too.
Huh. Well, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
You're really cool.
So are you.
He wags his tail at that. Yeah, he's got a crush on you, Ivy.
Yeah,
So.
She just sort of shakes her head and goes back to sort of watching the class.
Fair enough. For In this case, that would be rustling. So rolling again. 5. Ivy, you are having that conversation. Shadow, you got to hear all of that lovely little stuff a little bit.
However, she did.
However, you didn't get to hear much because Beryl, halfway through that conversation, suddenly perks up and goes, "Hey, it's you again."
Oh, hi. Sorry, it's been a bit since we last spoke, huh?
That's fine. It's nice to see you again. People have been saying around that all those missions you've been going on has been putting you out like real adventurers. What's it like?
Scary, I guess, is a good way to talk about it.
But you've been getting stronger, right?
Oh, I'd like to think so, yeah.
She kind of looks out. I wish I could go on those.
I don't think you want to get into debt. That's the only reason why we're going on them.
Yeah, but you're getting stronger. That's what I want to be.
Do you spar often?
Well, I can.
Would you want to spar with me?
I wouldn't mind that. Just warning you, I'm one of the strongest in my area.
Oh, what are you?
Yeah, she chuckles. What do you mean, what am I? I'm a sleek fur.
That's not what I meant. What is your class?
Yeah, she snorts. Barbarian. Like my father.
Ah! Blood hunter. But I think you already know that from when, you saw us.
Yeah. By the way, all of us have been starting to pick teams now.
That's
Yeah,
good.
Sorry?
She just said that's good.
She points over. Me, Oxford, Pinecone, Thatch points down to the pan. Louisa points over to the noble-looking elf. Kotas points over to the hellhound. And Damia points over to the phoenix folk. We're Team Retribution.
Ah, that's a nice one.
We all got something to prove. Something to... Her claws kind of clack. Make up for.
What do you got to make up for?
She kind of like claws the table.
If it's too personal, you don't have to talk about it.
No, just... takes a breath. Just stuff with my family. That's all. Nothing you need to worry about.
She flicks an ear. Kind of looks outward towards the chalkboard. I don't have the best dynamic with my parents either. My adopted ones, that is.
Gives a nod.
If you need someone to talk to about that, I could be an ear.
Maybe. I got a prophecy from Professor Flitter.
Oh?
Something about where I'm going back to. None of that. She kind of opens the book. You have any idea what it means with the Shadowfell and having... She kind of squints. Demons?
Can I roll a history on that with my occult skill?
You can.
What is that? It's a fucking 3. It's a 3. Oh my god. 22.
That's what that's what the far reaches of the Shadowfell would say, that this is what people in the Prime Realm would call them, which is the basically it's just that is what they call the patrons is the sinners because it goes against the Celestials.
It's referring to patrons.
Oh, fair enough. And she, I'll say this, she takes her paw and tries to use the quill, but it snaps as she sighs. Again.
Is it from your strength or just your claws?
Yeah, she chuckles and rolls her eyes. Holds up her paw. Yeah, this is, not used to quills.
What is it used to?
She uses one of her claws, dips in the ink, and starts writing.
I think that's mighty inventive.
Yeah, she sighs. Just wish a lot of ancient era tech was actually made for us.
Yeah. Yeah, why isn't there much stuff made for us?
Gives you a look.
No. I'm thinking out loud. I'm thinking out loud, trust me.
Nods.
I meant it more in the sense of there's a hole. Like something I could work in. I don't know, I'm just talking.
You can't exactly make stuff for people when they're not really accepted in society now, can you?
They make us wear collars. They might as
No,
well make them for us.
It would make sense, but they don't actively do it for us. Let's be honest.
No, they don't. Fun fact, in the Shadowfell you never had to wear these.
And Blinks, what?
Yeah, in the Shadowfell, New Age and Ancient Era, they all cohabitated. No
Kinda
collars.
Blinks. Thinks, huh.
My adopted parents were a warg gnoll and a displacer beast of Axie.
Wow. As nice as that sounds, and she kind of looks over at the board. There's no way I could leave home.
No, I understand. I don't want to go back there either.
Yeah, just smiles. Well, I hope you kind of have a better place here. And she just smiles and goes back to writing her notes.
I do have it better here. I have friends.
I come from the plains.
Guessing that's hard. Heard the tale of scourge races patrolling there often.
She stops. Don't mention them.
She hears that and remembers that mentioning scourge races aren't a good thing, and she just nods.
She goes back to writing her notes. Alright, rolling again. 6, we've already had Ivy. 1, Mabel!
Oh boy.
Don't worry, you've got to have another person who'll be talking with you as I move that over. As you have your head down and you don't see who's coming up, suddenly you feel the cushion beside you sag a bit as someone's sitting beside you.
Yeah, they'll look up. They'll lift their head up from the fucking desk. They look kind of miserable.
It's Wolfberry.
Yeah, their tail wags a little bit. They just go, hey.
He kind of looks down. And he pushes over a small wrapped fabric thing. Zagreus, by the way, is hissing a little bit.
Mabel gently smacks him. It's like, shoot.
Look, he doesn't know that you and Wolfberry are dating, so he's like, who is this?
Yeah, Mabel takes the little wrapped up thing. She looks at Zagreus and just goes, "This is my boyfriend, Wolfberry."
Excuse me, I have to roll something for a second. Yeah, that makes sense, buddy. He goes from looking at the desk to looking dead at you with his tail up. Because that is a first!
Mabel's not paying attention to that. They're just like, stop yelling at him.
Yeah, Zagreus settles like, okay. Do you want to open it?
Yeah, they'll open it.
Okay, so you open it. It is a little tiny carving, specifically of a dragon. And he's tapping his claws. When I didn't hear from you in, 2 days and you weren't back, I started carving it so I wouldn't keep panicking.
Oh. That's really sweet. I'm okay, though.
I know, and he, again, is tapping his little claws together. I didn't want anything happening to my boyfriend.
Yeah, Mabel's tail wags.
Again, this is a sweet little guy who has no idea of understanding emotions, but he's just like, I was worried.
Mabel's like, me neither, bitch.
Yeah.
Finally, I found somebody with stronger autism than me.
No, Mabel fucking just... No, Mabel wags their tail. They'll just go, that's really sweet. I like it.
Yeah, you feel the tail wagging beside you. And then again, very slowly, there is the head that's put on top of yours and a slight purr.
Yeah, Mabel's happy about this.
Zagreus the entire time is watching you. And him. But he does let it be.
Mabel literally mouths to him, "Be normal."
Mabel, that requires for you to be normal, so...
Exactly!
Incorrect. Oh god. No, Mabel just fucking, like, is kind of fiddling with the little carving and just goes like, "Are you guys fine, though?"
Oh, yes. We were fine. We were okay. It was just that, I didn't know where you were, so I might have been pacing a lot waiting for you.
No, it's fine. We were in Ocean's Point.
That is why I was pacing.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it sucked, but, like, I'm fine.
I will say this. He goes from, like, putting his head onto you to slowly puts his hand by your shoulder and just brings you into a hug.
Yeah, Mabel is a little bit surprised, but accepts it.
And then slowly just licking the top of your head.
You're gonna kill this fucker. They're like, I'm getting a lot of affection today. This is not normal.
No. There isn't much else, if we will, that, like, happens. It's just that Wolfbear is like, I wanted to make sure you were okay. I wanted to make sure you were alright. Are you okay?
Yeah, they're like, I'm fine.
And to add the little cherry on top, you just hear him mutter in Draconic, I love you.
Mabel's like, I'm gonna die today.
What's gay happening today?
Ah.
Boys are being nice to me.
Men!
Men.
Men! I am bisexual. No, Mabel fucking, like, is just, like, kind of, like, dazed a little bit because they're like, I'm just getting a lot of affection right now. And they just kind of go like, love you too.
Yeah, you feel his tail wagging very, very fast. And again, he just lets you go after a bit, and he sits, like, where he is, and he does his work. Do you want to look over to the other half-dragons?
Yeah.
Yeah, them looking at you, they're actually, like, chuckling a little bit. However, there are a few of them, i.e., Brilliance, and maybe a few of the others who are like, I kind of want to go hug you, but I don't want to push you.
This is fair. They need to move at this slowly. They have not dated a half-dragon since him.
That's why they're
Since
not
the
doing anything. That is why they're not doing anything. But what I will say, because it's cute, in your head, like, you just hear, so you also want to take time to talk about what I mentioned?
Maple rubs their face. They just look at him like, oh my god.
This boy is down bad.
They're just like, not saying no. I'm saying that I don't think that this is a good time.
Zacharias looks at you like, I know, but baby. but baby, when there's no sovereign gonna be around, baby.
Mabel's like, I'm in college, dude.
Jokingly.
I can be your sugar daddy. I get the inheritance of everyone when they die.
He already is my sugar daddy, basically.
Exactly. Nelly. But no. Basically what happens is just that, in your head you hear, I know, still just, sorry if I get excitable, I don't know, a lot of thoughts been going on, and now that I actually get you married, I got a little too excited, I'm sorry.
Nothing's fine. Again, I'm tempted. It's the problem that I think it's a really bad time.
I know. And I may have different opinions, but he puts his head to yours. I don't want to be like the sovereign.
You're not.
Doesn't mean I feel bad when I push you.
You're not pushing me. Trust me, if you were actually pushing me, I would actually be violent.
Nods. I guess.
Me being argumentative isn't me saying you're pushy. If you were actually being pushy, I would have bit you. So...
You mean, like, not what we do in bed, or...
No, like, I actually would have tried to kill you. I've done that many times. Not to you.
Thumbs up!
Just like, trust me, if you were actually being pushy, you would know.
Fair enough. No, he just smiles. I mean, I could make one argument. He kisses your head. Ulysses doesn't like coming in the snow to Angador, so... He kind of like fluffs up his feathers. I could be there when when the surrogate gave birth.
Give me time to think about it. Probably not, though.
I don't think most people like coming in the snow. Bye.
Hush! But no, he nods. I know, just, again, I got too excited there. But he boops your head. I already got one dream come true. I gotta marry you.
Hey, tailwag.
You got 1 boy on your left who's cuddling you. You got a feathered god on your right who's cuddling you. Life is good, Mabel.
They're like, what the fuck is happening?
Who knows? Alright, rolling the next d6.
Oh my god, am I happy?
No, literally.
78?
No, like, you're joking, but that's literally the emotion. Mabel has very much a mindset of like, wow, everything's going great. What's about to happen? What's about to happen? What's about to happen?
Fair enough. All right, 3. That means it's Yarrow, and then finally Octavio.
Hooray.
So Yarrow, Team Undergrowth is again kind of jumped up very high, does not want to go near Zagreus. That is the god of death.
Yeah, he had the initial jump and everything when there was a scream, but once he saw that it was Zagreus, he just kind of like went back to what he was doing and doesn't seem to be paying any mind, and he kind of like looks over to everyone. It's fine. He's pretty nice.
They're like, Sierra does a thumbs up like, cool. I'm staying up here. No offense, I'm staying up here.
All right. He's gonna just kind of look at that, and then he's gonna get up and he's gonna move with everyone else.
Well, before you do, beside you, because there was someone saying beside you, which was a sun conure. And as soon as you get up, he goes, whoa, hey, buddy, Morrow, right? Morrow, right? That's your name?
Yarrow?
Yeah, right, Yarrow. Could I talk with you a bit?
Sure. What about?
Great. I need your advice. And I need it fast.
Advice on what?
Okay. So you're a ladies' man, right?
Not intentionally.
Like in the first week, you bagged, 6 mates?
No.
You like
What?
lots of Team Undergrowth and Clover. You're not dating all of them?
Oh, that's what you mean. I'm directly dating 2 of them. The rest of them, he kind of looks back to everyone, and then looks back. Up in the air.
Okay. Well, look, you gotta help me out, dude. I don't have a charisma like you. I need some help.
You say that like I know what I'm doing that's makes stuff like this happen.
You have kids. It means you have sex. That is enough to tell me you have it.
You know how to fuck.
Oh, it's this kind of conversation, okay? And he kind of sits back down.
Mabel and Yarrow have the exact same expression right now.
Like, I would ask that guy, and he points over to Mabel. He's a bit scary. And he has the god of death. So no.
That's exactly what he wants.
He points over to Shadow. I would talk to her, but she's also a bit scary, and she's a girl, and that's the problem. I kind of need advice from a guy, and points over to Octavio. I think he's a virgin, and I don't need help with that. I need help with an actual guy who has had sex.
If your question is what do you need to do to talk to women, just treat them like a person and then just be yourself.
No. Like, how do I talk to a woman so that her sister calms down?
Okay, this is going in a different direction. I'm gonna need context.
He points to his right, and he kind of, beside you, he's a Sun Conure Kenku. Beside him, on the right, is a Kakapo Kenku. Specifically a green one. You know her name is Lychee. Now, Lychee, seeing him, just smiles and waves her hand, and when he waves a bit, behind Lychee is a very large crocodile lizard folk who just points at him, breaks her quill, and then grabs a new one. That. I need help
Might be
with
shit out of luck, my guy.
I need help with that. Please tell me you know what to do.
He kind of stares at that for a moment, not expecting this to be the problem of the day. He kind of blinks and kind of looks. Okay, so, what does the sister think is going to happen?
I don't know! I try to get near her, and she tells me she's gonna turn my cloaca inverted!
That's graphic? Okay.
Look, I don't know how you turn that inverted, but she basically said she's going to turn either my cloaca or a penis inverted, and I don't want to experience that!
So vet professional, they can prolapse anyway.
Thanks, hon.
Okay, is there any time of day that the two of them are separated from each other?
No, that's the problem, and he, like, smashes his head on the table.
Yarrow is gonna blink for a second, and then remembering one of his kids' mothers, he's going to slowly lean over and just try to size up and read the lizard folk.
Okay. How do I describe this? Okay.
I really like that these interactions are like flirting and then it gets to Yarrow and it's just like, you need to help me, fuck!
That basically is what it is. He's basically looking at you. The Kakapo, I will say this, she is actually looking over. Lychee is looking over, and she is actually, like, smiling and batting her eyes a bit at Durian, which I forgot to say. His name is Durian. You know the crocodile lizard folk's name is Coconut. And when Lychee looks up at Coconut, she's very happy and smiling and all that. As soon as Lychee looks over, Yarrow, you have never felt like you're about to, shit your pants. But you now have that experience as Coconut is looking at you.
I'm trying to gauge, is this a protective thing or is this a jealousy thing?
Protective.
Okay. Because he was thinking about Hawthorne for a moment, I'm just like, wait a minute. Okay, not what I thought. He kind of leans back down. Okay, so, have you ever tried talking directly to Coconut?
Yeah.
Okay, how did that go?
She bit a robin's head off in front of me.
Do you want me to talk to her on your...
I don't know what I'm even doing wrong. And he's like rubbing his face. She's pretty and smart and kind, and she's got the sweetest little chirp, and I can't get close to her.
Okay.
Look, I'm not gay, but I will do anything for you if you please just help me.
Not gay, but $20 is $20 bucks.
Let me just go talk to them.
Thank you. And he's like shaking your hands very fast.
It's okay.
I will say this. He looks at you with big eyes. I assume you're walking over.
Yeah, he's gonna walk over and he's going to... As bold as this sounds, he's going to sit specifically next to Coconut.
when you come over, Coconut does glare at you, but when you sit on the other side of Coconut, she seems calmer. Lychee, however, when she looks over, she actually looks up at Coconut. Coconut looks at you, Yarrow. Name?
My name is Yarrow.
Fine. And just keeps writing. Lychee looks over. Hi.
Hello.
It's very nice to meet you.
It's nice to officially meet you too. I just kind of wanted to ask, and he kind of turns over to Coconut. Did he do something specific?
He exists.
Coconut, you said you'd be nice.
I said I wouldn't kill him. That is nice for me.
He just kind of sits there for a second, like, processing, like, oh boy, what did I just agree to do?
But you agreed, my dude!
Well, whatever happens, it already happened with Hawthorne, so... she can't do anything worse than my girlfriend has done to me already. Okay. Are you just worried that he's gonna hurt your sister?
She looks at you. Have a bit more.
He doesn't...
Yeah, she, like, smacks her nose, which makes Coconut rub her nose.
He doesn't know. Be nice.
Yeah, it takes a bit. Looks over at you. You are talking to a princess.
Oh, if it makes you feel any better, I'm a prince.
And?
Okay. Well, it was worth a try.
I don't care about nobility. My sister is a princess and should get respect. But if he's a prince, your kingdom is better than his. That kind of sounds racist. Ah. She looks over. I don't mean because ancient era. We come from an island. Far out. Isolated as a free nation. She is the queen's daughter of it. And a very rare breed of kakapo. Kenku. And that flashy little romantic, as she looks over at him, wants to come near my sister. So if he has any thought of doing that, and she holds up what looks to be a quill, I can wild shape into an ant, and I can go right up to in that part and breaks the quill.
He kind of looks at that for a second, sweats a little bit, and then just kind of looks up to him and her and kind of gives a smile. Oh, you're a druid too?
Yes. I am a high prophet.
Oh, of whom?
And looks to the side. Lychee looks over. You're lying. It scares them off usually. She's the daughter of a high prophet. See, we don't look the same, but our mother is Amity. But, well, I am an Azamar. Amity and Puck's high follower, made her. You see she kind of moves, some moss that she covers her face with a star. This is a 9-point star with a diamond in the center of it.
Oh, no, trust me, I understand. And he kind of, like, makes sure that his is visible. As for the intimidation, everything, I'm Zorola's child, and I'd spent a lot of time in one of her groves with the huntresses, so, yeah.
She just
I'm used
looks
to this.
you up and she looks you up and down. weak celestial. And she keeps writing her notes.
Oh, I'm glad there isn't any servant of them nearby.
Yeah, I will say, you know that is a very, very not good thing to say. But Coconut looks over. No one is good enough for my sister, so I will make sure nobody flirts with her.
Okay, but shouldn't that be your sister's decision?
Yeah, Lychee looks up. I'm just good doing whatever Coconut tells me to do.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life or how to act or everything. I just mean... He kind of, like, looks over to, What'd you say his name? Durian?
Durian.
He kind of looks over to Durian and looks back. One of the things about coming to a school like this is, branching out, and even nobility, it helps to get to know more people.
We are
Because you
here
learn
to
new
be dragon
perspectives.
riders, to earn our throne's safety, not flirt. I will say, Lychee was looking over at Durian. She sees, like, she was smiling. When Coconut says that, she goes, yeah, that's what we're here for. Now, could you please leave us alone, Prince Pecora?
Sure, I understand. Oh, and by the way, if you want any help with your wild shaping or anything, or want more animals, I can ask my mom to bring anything around that you might want to learn from.
Yeah, she looks to you. Will it help protect Lychee?
Well, versatility in your repertoire of animals will help you be prepared for any situation.
That's fine. At which point, Lychee, like, taps her claws. Sis? What? Can Durian join our... No. But you said we could... Please? I will say, Coconut looks down to her. Lychee puts the biggest eyes on. Coconut stares, turns back to you. Tell the little toothpick he can join, which Lychee looks very happy. He lays a claw on her. I rip a digit off.
I understand. Thank you very much for your time, and it's nice to meet both of you. And he gives them both a bow.
Most RPG
Oh.
thing we're doing right now, God.
By the way, you both have a wonderful mother. I met her not too long ago. You're both very lucky.
Coconut nods, but you do see her tail go around Lychee. Thank you.
Of course. And then he's gonna walk back over to Durian.
Yeah, Durian looks at you, looks at them, looks at you. So what did they say? Can I please go on a date with her? I've got a really great place booked out. Please, please tell me you got it.
Okay. I got you. Okay, I need to explain the situation to you very, very gently, okay?
Okay.
How much do you know about the two of them?
One of them is a terrifying nightmarish monster, and the other is a beautiful angel.
Okay. They're both demigods,
Who cares?
and Lychee's a princess.
Well, Lychee is an Azamar.
Or like...
Coconut's the demigod.
Lychee's an Azamar, and Coconut's a demigod. And Lychee is a princess, so that's why she's being so protective and serious.
Yeah, he looks over. How can an angel and a demon become from the same family? And he just does, like, little batting eyes at her, like he's head over heels, but then he looks over to you.
what I mean by that is that also Coconut's basically acting as her guard and is being very protective of her and all the things that she's doing. So you have just let me finish this sentence before you do anything. You have permission to go over there with them, but just be very slow and courteous with everything, and maybe eventually Lychee will have enough, will decide to tell her sister to back off. But you're just gonna have to take it slow, okay?
He nods quick.
Okay, so just be yourself. Don't be overly flirtatious, and just be kind to both of them, okay?
Thank you. And he stands up. He walks over. Hi there. Are you a ray of sunshine? Because Coconut comes over, takes her book, rams it into this guy's mouth, shuts his beak, and then kicks him back over to you.
Yarrow just holds his hand in his hooves. Or holds his head in his hooves.
I will say this. All of you see this because it was loud noises. So there is this Kanku going like he's trying to get you to get the book unlodged from his beak.
Okay, he reaches in, he just takes the book out. Okay. What were the exact things I told you to do?
Oh no. Here's the thing. Before you go to reach for the book, Coconut from over there says loudly enough for everyone to hear, "If you take the book out, I know how to flay a man alive from his groin to his throat. So if you wish to keep your skin suit, keep the book in there."
Yarrow, do you need help back there, or...?
I like her!
Yarrow just raises his hooves up. He kind of looks down. Okay, I tried to help you.
I tried to help you.
Whatever happens next is on you, man. And he slowly walks over and he sits with the rest of Undergrowth.
You do. Durian looks sad. He does eventually get the book out as he just looks tired. Here's the funny thing, though. Lychee is actually chuckling a bit. She smiles at him. He smiles at her. Coconut growls at him. Yarrow, could you roll me a insight on Coconut?
Yeah, absolutely. 21?
Okay. So, obviously she's very protective of her sister. Obviously she is, very strong and capable. She is also incredibly stressed. We're talking unbelievably stressed. Constantly having to guard someone and be this much checking on them and being this much. And heck, if anything, Coconut should be the one that's protected because Coconut is the demigod. Lychee being a princess of that island is impressive, but a demigod is far more valuable. Far, far, far more that should be protected. Coconut definitely can back up what she is. She looks like she's a very powerful druid. But here's the thing. There are two things that could calm Lychee down. Or not calm Lychee down, calm Coconut down. One, you could see about maybe slowly introducing Durian and Lychee together so Coconut can calm down. There is another way, but you're just gonna have to figure out if Coconut likes girls or guys, if we will.
Yeah, he's gonna look at that and just mental note in the back of his head. I feel like Coconut needs somebody other than her sister. I should maybe try to bond with her more.
Yeah. So hey, if any of you like women that could bend you over backwards and basically like to rip people in half who disrespect women and at the very least are religious, Coconut's up for grabs, everybody. Let's see who wants a scaly.
I wouldn't mind the scaly, but I'm not religious.
Fair.
People
Yara's just
canonically
gonna
like
try-
strong women.
Mabel.
I do love
Mabel,
strong
on the
women.
other hand,
That's what I'm saying. Mabel canonically like strong women.
and is religious. So.
Yes.
Mabel
To
and Shadow
explain-
shaking hand on strong women, but not religious
yeah.
women.
Well, I was about to say, if nothing else, you've got Gale, Shadow. Gale definitely has an attraction to you.
Yes. Wait, who's Gale?
Rustling sister.
Ah, yes, I do have Gale. I do have Gale. So sorry, my brain short-circuited once again.
Nope, that's fair.
Look, if Yara's gonna date her, it's gonna be the same way all of his relationships go. He's gonna befriend her, he's gonna be nice to her, and then he's gonna end up thrown on bed.
Yes. That is true.
No.
And that
true.
will not be his choice.
To explain what kind of crocodile she is a saltwater crocodile. Specifically a western saltwater crocodile. So a big girl. A big effing Australian saltwater crocodile. The closest picture I have to the length of what she looks like is this cutie pie.
Oh, I love saltwater crocodiles.
Big.
I
They
did
are
a
great.
research paper on
Swamp
them.
puppy. Swamp puppy.
Puppy.
No,
Swamp puppy.
ocean swamp puppy, ocean swamp puppy.
Yeah,
Indeed.
big boy.
I just love reptiles, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I will say this, maybe indeed she's asexual, maybe she does not want anyone, and that's fine, but she needs a friend at least. Perhaps one of you can bond with her, but she needs somebody. And last but not least, Octavio.
Oh boy.
So, Octavio, I believe just because everyone's talking and doing other things, the only one you have interacted with the most, which is up to you, is Milkweed. Because Milkweed hasn't come to talk to anyone. Milkweed's actually up in the top corner. So you can go to her, and nothing else, you could wait around to see if someone else talks to you.
I'm gonna go check on Milkweed back here.
Yeah, back there.
Yeah. This he's pretty much caught up. I feel like he's been caught up on most of this work for this class because half of it doesn't really care. So yeah, he's gonna go check up on Milkweed.
Well, it's also that because of the funeral games, there is no homework now
Right,
for the
but
next month.
He-
Like, so long as the games are going on, there is no homework.
yeah, it's also just the fact that he doesn't really care about studying religion that much, anyways.
Fair.
I'm gonna go check up on Milkweed.
You do. What I will say is when you come up there, Milkweed actually seems kind of happy. Which is a first. She's always been grumpy and everything else. And what you generally see is she's just like, looks like drawing a picture. Which isn't uncommon for someone to do. It's just not someone you'd think here. And she's not a bad artist either. She's actually quite nice. And she doesn't seem to have noticed you. So she enjoys it and she's drawing it and it's all fun and it's okay. And then she perks up and sees you. And suddenly she actually, again, first time, looks scared.
Oh, hey, Milkweed. Sorry, am I bothering you at all right now, or?
She seems to take a bit. Her eyes like shift left and right for a bit. She kind of shakes her head, looks a little bit serious, arms over, like hands over her, like self for a bit. No, you can come over.
Cool. Says he kind of just steps a little bit closer. Just want to check up on you. Things have been really hectic, so I haven't been able to really talk to you since we first talked. So.
Oh, why is that?
Why is what? That I haven't been able to talk to you.
Most don't come talk to me. I was just wondering, why you're coming to talk to me.
I mean, I'm like a chill person. Surprised more people don't actually come to talk to you.
Oh, chill person. I don't recognize that phrase as much, but thank you.
Generally likable person to be around.
Thank you. That's nice to be explained, actually. Yeah. Again, she just smiles.
Might I ask what you're working on?
Some schoolwork. She kind of moves one of the scrolls over. Just reading about, Amity, that's all.
Didn't seem like a, reading scroll you were having earlier when I was walking up here, but yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, nods. I'm not used to talking to people, actually. I talk, just not usually to other people, if that makes any sense.
That not like an anxiety thing, or?
Sure. Yes, anxiety.
Insight.
Okay, let me get her sheet.
Do. Doobidabop. 9.
Okay. Oh, Milkweed, no!
Oh god.
Okay. It's not anxiety. Very clearly, it's not fully anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
Very clearly, she's hiding something. But she very much does not want to tell you. And very clearly does not want to discuss it with you. However, what I will say is maybe she's practicing a little bit more, because there are kind of two different things on here. There's the very colorful drawings that are, very like childlike and happy and perky. And then there's this writing that is very neat, very in line, like even a doodle or two there that's still, the same quality, but one that's a little bit more grayscaling, where you actually see that there were some colored pastels that she was working with in the other one. Seems like there are two different things.
Yeah, he kind of notices that. Looks nice. Like, those look good. Those look really good, actually.
Just part of the therapy I do.
Therapy?
Yes, I go to therapy for stuff.
Yeah, that's something I need to start doing. Own personal stuff that's been coming up recently.
Yeah. She just looks to you. Again, she kind of thinks a bit. And then looks down to you. And actually smiles. Again, like a big smile. You're very nice. Very, very nice.
I mean, I try to be.
You want to play a game?
Sure. What did you have in mind?
Yeah, she gets out a piece of paper, and starts to draw a tic-tac-toe.
Yeah.
And she actually seems very happy. And you actually get to spend time and have a okay time. Nothing too bad, nothing too terrible, just she's actually happy. Again, this is a first.
Friendship.
Yeah, she looks down to you. You're really nice. Could you sit with me more if that's okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that actually.
Just not with everyone else? Is that okay?
With like what, the rest of my group?
Nods.
Sure. I mean, I don't think that should be a big problem unless we're forced to be together, type of thing. Which
Gives a nod.
he kind of gives a sigh, which happens a lot, I will admit.
Fair. I just would prefer if they weren't here. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, just smiles. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, she just seems to smile. She goes back to writing for a bit.
Yeah.
All right. And what I will say is class rings, everyone perks up because they know it's time to go. And they start to pack up their stuff. Before you go, Milkweed actually looks, by the way. You can give me a nickname. Whenever you want to talk to me, you can also say Rosie.
Rosie.
Yeah, it's a special one.
He's looking at that, not trying to be like dismissive or anything. He's like, okay, why did you get Rosie from Milkweed?
She just smiles. And again, she just kind of straightens up a bit. But it was great seeing you. And just walks.
Great seeing you too, Rosie.
She doesn't seem to perk up for a bit, but then stops and goes, "Oh, yes, thank you."
Bit of concern at that.
You do. And all of you may interact as you get to catch up.
Is Zagreus still here, by the way?
Zagreus is still here.
Good lord.
Zagreus is now a shoulder cat. Changed my mind.
Oh, this has been an
Zagreus,
interesting start to
what?
the day.
Zagreus is a shoulder cat. Changed my mind. I'm saying this the player, not the character.
Fair enough. No, Zagreus is just like settled happily in his spot. As soon as everyone starts to leave, for each and every one of you, apparently a timer goes off.
Sorry, that's my timer saying I need to take my birth control.
No, that's fair. Oxford in this case smiles to you, Ivy, and leaves. Shadow, Beryl leaves. Yarrow, you get to see Durian looks sad as, Lychee disappears, but also relieved once Coconut's gone. Mabel, Wolfberry, nuzzles you a bit, but he does have to stick with his group, so he leaves. And then Octavio, again, you had that time with Milkweed. And you all get to interact. Go ahead.
Huh.
Okay, that's not how I expected to spend my religion class.
Nope.
Honestly, probably one of the best uses for the class, not gonna lie.
I'm assuming you're referring to what you were doing.
Kind of. This kind of looks to where Milkweed left. It's like, do any of you know anything about Milkweed?
No.
No.
Just that she tends to sit by herself.
Yeah. There's some kind of story there. I just can't put my finger on it right now.
Well, she seemed happy talking to you.
Alright, well, I know what it feels like to be alone. So when I see someone try to be alone, it's like, hey, you don't need to be alone. It's hard to understand, but it's kind of one of those weird kinship type things. I don't know.
Hmm.
Anyways, are you doing okay after all that?
Yeah, I think so. Regardless of what's happening with Durian, I think maybe Coconut needs somebody to talk to take the edge off, because I think she's stressing herself out more than she needs to. She seems like she might need a friend. And I think I have accidentally kind of got her to consider hanging out with me.
By accident.
Well, I was doing it to kind of help Durian, but also, I like to help out people. And it's always nice to talk to another druid. I'm gone from being one of the only ones I've known in my life to knowing a whole bunch here at the school.
I think we all have this. I think we all have this issue of how we want to actually help people. I feel that's a rarity around here.
Probably.
I think most people are just busy trying to take care of their own stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing to it to keep, just kind of keep moving on, though.
Yeah.
Yep. All will come in time.
Surely it won't come back to bite us in the ass later on.
It probably will.
I mean, hopefully in a good way for once in our lives.
She gives you a look.
I'm just saying. It can't all be
In
bad.
a Starling campaign? No way!
It can't all be bad, can it?
In a Starling
Sure.
campaign? No way. I need to make a fucking...
On that note, ironically, of milkweed, why I would say this is that, how do I describe this? You actually see milkweed start to walk up to the next class with everybody else, but you actually see one of the dragon riders there walk very quickly up to her, looks like it's a human, starts talking. She looks a little uneasy, a little bit worried, looks back at you, Octavio, puts her ears down, and then follows the rider.
That's even more concerning.
Indeed. But it looks like she just heads out. Like there is nothing wrong, nothing going on, just she heads out. Oops, sorry, hit that. All right. So, for everybody here, you head to the next class, which by this point, Joshua has come back. And let me tell you, as I move you all over to the map, it's as awkward as you think it is. But it's not just because, in the case of Joshua, it's that Joshua's there. It's that Joshua is smiling.
Oh no.
Okay, that could
Like-
be good.
Why?
Like he's actually smiling.
Why though?
Well, he's not looking at any of you. He's looking at Flitter.
Oh, he's down bad.
He is. And she ain't. Because she is trying to do everything that does not involve coming near him, if we will.
For the Lorelei Oh, yeah, you listen.
Wait, now that I say that out loud, okay.
Yeah, I like said it and then
tracks.
remembered why the sovereign's into me.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, it tracks.
She just like me for real.
For real.
She's just like me for real.
Oh, Nelly, I love. Can someone please quote that while I'm explaining?
Lorelai, the Lorelai child curse.
Oh God, just the. Why would he be so? Oh, wait a minute. I just love that.
Lamau, never mind.
It took me 2 seconds.
Yeah. So
Karens are real and they want to fuck you.
I don't want to.
Because you can hear this. Again, Joshua is like really smiling. The first you've ever seen him. Not a smug smile, like a trying to be charming smile, which is even worse. In this
Guys,
game.
I feel unsafe. I feel unsafe right now. Is this normal?
No.
Good.
But you all hear coming in, Joshua smiling. Good morning, Flitter. It is such a wonderful moment to get to teach with you.
Yep. Very good to see you, Joshua.
And she's just like getting some paints ready. You know, I myself thought we could paint maybe some celestials today. Maybe a work project you and I can show the students with. Totally! Hands an easel. You do yours, I do mine. And she just starts to pick up other paints. Before he can come closer, however, because he doesn't have a dragon, Flitter's lunar dragon Eclipse just snarls down to him as he puts his hands up. Very well. Perhaps I can teach you some studies of the great books. We could go over Ulysses. I actually am busy. Oh, what day? All week. Maybe another time. And just starts to make more paints.
How loud?
I'm busy. Let me check my schedule. Glows eyes. Forever.
How loud is the
Forever.
conversation? Is like everybody listening to it right now?
Not everyone, because they are like getting their paints ready and their books, but it's loud enough so that you guys who are the last to come in hear it. And very much, Joshua does look annoyed that Eclipse is there. However, for anyone who's a girl in this group, or anyone who has had this happen to them, you very much can see that Joshua is not necessarily looking at Flitter's head, if we will, as he's looking downward, with Eclipse getting in the middle and snarling at him.
Wow, sir, I didn't know you liked to get a knife full of tit.
Huh.
He glares, excuse me.
Well, you wasn't looking at her face.
I was simply looking at her talents. However, Eclipse from the back, in this very deep voice that you never hear Eclipse talk. Yeah, and I'm Ulysses incarnated.
Anyone who is close enough to Maple can hear them very, very quietly under their breath go, do birds even have that? They've never thought about it before.
Yarrow makes eye contact with Mabel, and then just shakes his head.
Mabel mouths to him, but do Kenku?
He just looks at you, then just stares off into the distance.
I don't think Mabel, no offense.
Female Kenku do not. Female Kenku do not, but they have something akin to a chest, if we will, by means of extra fluff. That's just where they have extra fluff.
I don't think any of us are ready to figure that out yet, so...
Yeah, we don't need to figure out... We don't need to think about biddies for a second. But also,
Yeah,
it's like Angel Duff fluff.
Okay, let's talk about Snitties then.
It's kind of like how half dragons don't have chests because they don't need to nurse their young. They just need to give them like mashed up berries and everything.
But for the sex appeal.
That has not stopped that has not stopped many artists out there, trust me.
Everybody giving them dragon titties.
What I like
I
to
give
think
them
is that
titties.
they don't have breasts, but what they have is akin to fluff. They have like a bit more chest, like scales, like extra harder chest scales that akin to that. But not
But
breasts.
also-
They do not have breasts.
For
also
legitimately
just be
for
muscle as
sex
well.
appeal to make them look more attractive, like evolutionarily.
Yes. However, if a
Else could just be
species
muscle.
kind of. However, for species that nurse their cubs, yes, they do have breasts. But Kankus, half dragons, kobolds do not.
Including Aarakocra.
Indeed. So no. Again, Joshua glares at Eclipse. And as soon as Flitter has stepped away, Joshua tries to follow. Eclipse pushes him back. And as soon as she is handing out and away from everything, Eclipse just shoves his face close to him. The next time you try that again with my rider, I will make you wish Ulysses was down here, because you will be seeing him the next time I get near you. Joshua glares, you wouldn't, you're not a rider, you're not my problem. If you come near her again, I will make sure that my claws go through your mouth and flay you open so your lungs can breathe as you bleed out.
I like this guy.
Same.
Joshua glares, you are a pathetic little weak man who doesn't know when to quit. He
We
snorts,
all need an
Joshua.
eclipse in our life.
Yes.
We all do.
And again, he goes, I'm just simply saying that perhaps she could learn some uncorrupt, which he snarls. And again, he glares. The moment Flitter would ever let you touch her that way is the day I turn into a girl, buddy. And Joshua walks off. Also, just because I got the message, no worries, Volk. We'll see you later.
I will say,
Happy
dude, don't make a threat like that. You're setting parameters. You're setting expectations. You don't know what he's gonna do. But in other words, I'll see you all later, and don't worry, I know where you live to harvest your blood.
Bye, baby.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
Alright. So as soon as Joshua leaves, Eclipse looks to all of you, leans his head down. I'm very sorry about that. I don't like doing that in front of people. But if he tries to touch my rider, I will kill him.
No, fire.
it's Joshua. We don't blame you at all for that. For 1 second.
Fitter's very lucky to have you.
Yeah, nods. What can I say? There's no way I'm gonna let her get touched by someone who thinks that she's corrupt from being a Lorelei child.
I mean, she has her flaws, but so does every god.
He smiles. He does, however, look over at the vulture, eyes wide as he bows low. My lord. Zagreus smiles. You all see he looks at Joshua. You see Zagreus's claw flicks. And a cold brush goes up Joshua as he shakes a bit.
Yeah, Mabel snickers at that a bit. They kind of glance at Zagreus and glance at Eclipse and just go, it's fine. He's just hanging out right now, I guess.
Looks at you, looks at him, looks at you, looks at him. Ah, celestial wet, got it.
Mabel just grumbles a little.
May you have many happy children together. As he starts to walk off, Zagreus, head perks up, looks at you, Mabel, like, baby.
I think that's
Don't
the
even get
problem.
started.
I think that's the problem right now, actually.
I just love that. Baby, don't get started. Oh.
No, baby.
I need to stress, above, as Mabel's player, Mabel isn't just yelling at Zagreus for nothing. Mabel is yelling at Zagreus because they know that they also have a breeding kink, and that if they let this go too far, they're just gonna give in. I need to stress that this isn't a yelling at my...
I need to not get horny. I need to not get horny.
I need to stress this isn't like a just yelling at their husband situation. This is a I've done this 3 times. I need to stop it. I need to stop this train before it goes off the tracks like I did the other 3 times.
Oh god.
Dad said that we were accidents? No, you weren't accidents. I was just weak.
No, it wouldn't even be that. Dad said we were accidents. No, you were all pranks.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Mainly Cypress.
Better. No, I can answer this. Better.
No, wait, okay. For realsies, Sage was a strategic decision. Not joking. Cypress was a prank, also not joking. Vervain and Winterberry were revenge, also not joking.
Nelly. All right. So, I will say this. Again, Zagreus is very happy to have you there, and Joshua does stay away, but when class is beginning, he does try to stay close to Flitter, and again, Eclipse is pushing him away, like, no, stop that. What happens is Flitter goes, "Good morning, everyone. I know we're not your usual professors, but I hope we can teach you all just as well as Brightheart. You'll be happy to know that he's doing better. He's no longer coughing up blood, which is good. He should recover in time." Joshua looks up. "Today we will be doing celestial portraits. You should work with a partner, which we will show you individually. Right, Joshua?" Right. And he goes up and he gets his own easel and he starts to paint, and Flitter goes up. "I want you to pick a celestial in your mind of their animal and draw that. You can come ask us for any help." And she starts painting. All right, everyone roll me a performance to see how well you start off with your paintings.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What are we rolling?
Okay, Octavio.
Performance.
Performance.
Oh no. 3.
Should we move to the to Brightheart's room?
Oh, I thought I did move you all to Brightheart's room. Hold on.
No, we're still in religion.
Hold on. Let me just move you over.
Get us out of here.
Please.
There you
Get out
go.
of Joshua's ugly face.
This is not my preferred
Well.
form of art.
Indeed. That makes sense.
Oh god, I'm sitting.
Octavio,
Oh no, Holly! Holly!
Get out of here!
remove her from all maps at a time.
Mabel hissing noises.
Hey, she'll come back one day.
Hissing.
Yes.
Nelly. No, so what ends up happening is, again, like, Mabel, you are a bit distracted, not because you can't paint, but because Zagreus is preening your frill and nuzzling at your, like, side frills and cuddling you and, like, doing all this other kind of stuff, which is distracting.
This is the worst painting of an apple you've ever seen. Anyway.
It's not even an apple. It's like it has to be one of the Celestials, but it's like no matter what, it's like you get one brush stroke in, and it's not even like he's trying to distract you because he's trying to distract you. It's like you do one stroke of a pencil, and then he's nuzzling you like, "Good job, you're so smart." He's like nuzzles you for 5 minutes and then lets you be.
Mabel's like, I swear to God.
This man is trying to make up for the fact he didn't have chances to come be and supportive. He's trying. He just needs to calm down.
Time and place, my dudes. Time and place, my dudes.
Like, you pick the next color you want to, and he's like nuzzling your muzzle like, "That's very good. I think that'll be great. I can't wait to see what it is." And by the time class is done, you got the sketch ready and like 2 swishes of paint. But they can't say anything because, like, Zacharias is right there. Nelly. Yarrow. In your case, you tried to paint, and then Rosa kept taking your paintbrush, like extra paintbrushes, and kept playing with them.
Rosa. He's also struggling a little bit because the first thing it's like, okay, I'll draw So a lot of him trying to figure out exactly what he's doing, and I guess at this point trying to draw Alder instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, you get more of it done than Mabel did, but it's still not the best. Shadow, you greatly like painting, as do you, Octavio, and both of you produce a very nice piece. What were you two trying to paint?
I'll do Astrid.
Right, Astrid. So comes out a very nice phoenix that, again, you were able to do in, like, at least the base color is set, which, if it helps, you all get, like, the week to finish this painting. So not bad. And with the reduced time, you know it's probably going to be like when classes fully resume. So Octavio, you managed to finish it. Like, by God, you go quick, you have an idea. I assume it's Cowpit.
Most likely, that's the only god he's really super attached to, so...
Yeah, which again, Flitter takes the paintings, as does Joshua, and Flitter is very impressed with yours, and she smiles. Well, I guess he'll have no work for the weeks of the games. And she claps her hands. All right, remember, there are shortened classes. We just wanted to give you this time here. The rest of the classes will be shortened. Please take your time. Please, don't stress too much, all right? We'll save these paintings. You can come pick them up at the end of the day. We're just going to let them dry. Remember to finish them before main classes start again. And the thing is that each and every one of you, again, like, you get a little bit of time. They're, telling you it's okay. They're letting you go. And the funny thing is, the main funny thing is that we don't actually have to go over many lessons. We can skip social studies and math. I got the wrong day. Art is Tuesday, not Monday. So we'll just say this was, I don't know, a random art lesson because I misread my notes.
Nice.
Nelly. We'll just say that art happened. Maybe they just got you set up there. Maybe not. Who knows? The point is, the rest of the lessons go very quick. Star Studies is canceled because it happens at night, and these are shorter lessons. So by the time midday comes around, your lessons may be shifted around a bit, but generally you've been able to go through all of them. And the last one we're going to have before we stop for the day is language, which is actually one that I finally get to bring you all to because I don't believe you guys have done language in a while.
Oh boy.
Let me just get her. It should be Rose and Lilypad, so let me just move you over to her. Okay, come on, where are you? There she is! Okay. So this one, again, I don't think you guys have been here for a while, so, hey, fun to see. Rose and Lilypad are there, they're writing on the board, different ones to set up. And, funny enough, Lilypad actually looks very sad as she's writing on the board. And she looks to all of you. And I'm gonna change the music. She clears her throat. Good morning, or afternoon, students. She looks to all of you.
Afternoon.
I'm not going to try to beat around the bush today. And Rose nods to her. Many of you know that Spotheart is dead. And the funeral games will be happening soon. And she looks over at Zagreus and nods at him. I thought we could spend this day learning languages and such, but also to talk. If anyone wishes to discuss things about this. At which Oxford raises a paw. Why are we playing games if Spotheart's dead? Very fair question. People snicker a bit, and Rose snarls. Thank you, Rose. We play games to honor the life that was lost. It is a warrior's death, as we consider it if a student dies here at the school. Now, the lesson we will learn today actually involves the games, as I am going to teach you something that I am pretty sure none of you will need, but it is important. And she writes up on the board, we are going to be learning ancient languages. Who here knows what an ancient language is?
Yara raises his hand.
Points, yes.
A language or dialect of a language that is no longer in use today, but has evolved into another one, or has been forgotten.
Very good, Yarrow. I can see why your father is proud of you.
He kind of rubs the back of his neck at that.
Yeah, she nods. Very good. We will be discussing, as she writes on the board, the languages found in our ancient history. Specifically, that of the Great War. Many of our languages have shifted from then, but specifically, we will be talking about some of the languages found in the ancient war. At which point, as she's writing, somebody actually raises their paw, which it's Oxford again, and he kind of taps his claws. Totally. What was the war about for people who don't know? She gives him a look like, my dude. My dude. Jesus Christ, my dude, my buddy.
Fucking Shadowleaf pipes up. I mean, I second that one.
She looks at you confused. Who here does not know much about the Great War? Everyone except Mabel and Octavio rolls a flat. You two roll with advantage.
History?
Yep.
I'm not gonna roll. Shadow does not know what the fuck these people are talking about.
18.
17. There we go.
Yarrow definitely likes history more than I do.
Hey, you gotta do that to pass your citizenship
Well,
test.
that's because you're a loser.
That's because you're a loser.
Yeah, they blink. Because this does surprise Lilypad. Octavio, you know clearly. Mabel, it's peaking for you. You're trying to remember, but you can't Really, Octavio somehow getting 2 nat 20s in the same session with this. Jesus,
Be
buddy!
glad it's during this and not during a combat, or else the combat would be over in like 2 minutes, so...
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, give me more credit, not 2 minutes.
No, that's not on
5.
how. That's not on how you think. That's just how luck works with this fucking game.
Oh, Nelly. So, she looks. I did not realize many of you might not know. And she looks over at Octavio. I assume you know fairly well. Being a, well, bard, you'd have to know.
One of the first stories that I learned, actually.
She nods like, good. I'm happy to see that. It's actually something you all should know. At which point, Pinecomb raises a hand up. Why are you teaching us it, though? What? Well, just you're... I'm language, so you're trying to figure out why I know? Why I'm teaching? He nods. Language is connecting to all fields. It is only through language we understand and truth. What I'm going to teach you is about Telu Estel. Now, who here speaks Elvish? What does that mean?
Abel does.
Telu Estel means last hope.
Yeah, I'm able to just there. Last hope.
Very good. She writes Telu Estel, which was the war against the last ancient city that is recorded of Scourge and New Age. I need to change the music, and I need everyone to roll me a wisdom save at dis-an-effing vantage.
Oh, goody!
How fun.
Hey, baby.
11.
Okay.
Oh, Shadow. Oh, Shadow.
13, 11,
Yaro's holding on.
22. You still get it though. Mabel, Octavio, Shadow, and Yarrow. Mabel, Octavio, and Shadow, all of you feel a pain in your heart. Yarrow, you specifically hear a ringing as each of you hear or see something else. Mabel, you see a battlefield and a strange hand throwing something out. You can't really pick it together, but it's almost like you were throwing it, that you were the one doing that. Yarrow, you almost see yourself, though you're sure it can't be you. It has to be you, because you're seeing it from your perspective, that strange kangaroo tail thing. And Mabel, you saw the badger paws. Shadow, you saw in your mind what looked to be even stranger was an Aarakocra flying down and commanding the troops forward. And Octavio, you saw Lorelei holding a knife at you. But all of you get the same image. And for you, Octavio, I will say, you see down at yourself what looks to be a tabaxi. But all of you see the last image before you hear a roar from Rose is a crib, a city on fire, and a baby cooing. And that's where we're going to cut today.
What the fuck?
How fun.
What the fuck?
Are we reincarnations?
Who knows?
I mean, I know the answer to that. Mabel knows.
What?
Maybe. Who knows?
And you didn't share with us yet? Oh wait, no, it's Mabel. Never mind.
None of you asked.
How would we have known to ask?
It's Mabel.
It's Mabel.
We talked about it like after it, like when we all had the dream together.
Indeed.
What?
What I will say, however, is when Rose roared, and to maybe help divert this in a bit, I will say that you all blank out of it. You realize you didn't pay attention to any of the lesson. But class is over. The next lesson would continue on. And Zacharias just looks at all of you before he would dip his head and fly off. And that's where we'll cut it today.
Like, oh, now you're leaving.
Oh, now
He's
you
getting-
when the trauma comes.
Well, we're definitely having a conversation next session, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Indeed! So, I hope you all had a fun time. And let's just say, for any Epic fan out there, they might recognize the little scene I described. But who knows?
Oh,
For
fuck.
now,
Oh, fuck,
I'll
it
see
is
you
that.
all
Right.
later.
Oh,
Enjoy
shit.
yourselves. And while my players are freaking out a bit,
You can't
I
do
hope
this
you
to
all
us.
have fun.
Erica, you can't do this to us.
Ignore
The
what the
scourge
players
race for
are
the
saying.
Trojans. The scourge race
Have
for
a
the Trojans.
great day, everybody. Bye-bye.
The
Goodbye.
scourge race for the Trojans.